was right to put you out of sight. I wasn't wrong to sing you this song. I made some grave mistakes along the way, but I never did you wrong. And now you're gone. Oh, I would like to heal my mind, but now I'm high, so I will stay this way. And now you're lost alive in a dream of my design. I'll be okay if you're just fine. Promises floating in the wind put me down so I can never open again. I made some grave mistakes along the way, but you knew they could all be washed away.
Did this. So, okay. So it's already published? Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's good. All right. First OT stream, hi. Welcome in. I see a hat. Maybe a little bit of an elf hat. I don't know. You don't know. Hello. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hi. Hello. Why are we in air jail? Because I was still setting up on my side. But I suppose I could swap to saying hi to all of you and then go to the main screen. I suppose. I don't know. I'm just like chilling here. Let you out of air jail? Never! Now that you've asked for it? Never! Oh, my jingles didn't jingle. Hold on. Why does it sound so much? Well, I'm wearing headphones, so maybe that's why it sounds less jingly. Is OT wearing a pumpkin? On Christmas? The Christmas pumpkin. Yeah, I'm wearing a Christmas pumpkin. Blessed Yule, OT. Hi. I'm watching my... It's the first stream and you're watching it with your dog? I love that. Hi. I'm decorating my tree now, but I'll come later. Hell yeah. OT, it's my first time watching one of your streams. Where are all of you coming from? What the heck? Why are we in air jail? Because I have decided air jail is the right place to keep all of you. Oh my god, I still have my horror timer up? Okay, I should probably fix that. I don't know. Okay, started a couple minutes ago. Everybody's filtering in. Do I have all the settings correct? I might. Keep us in the uppie zone? You got it, random chatter. Thank you, random citizen. I love that. Merry Xmas! Wait, since when do you stream? Since always, but I've been really busy on trying to get videos ready for all of you. Especially before the end of the year. I've quite a few that are ready, I just don't know when I can publish them. First OT YouTube stream. I'm usually just over on Twitch. Aw. I like air jail. Makes me feel like a cat. That's cute. My cat, Usul, says hi, OT. Oh, hello, kitties. Hello, kitties. Sometimes I do a bit of a meme where I decide to say hi to all of the kitties. And I cause a little bit of chaos sometimes. We'll see. Maybe that'll come up today. Gasp random chatter, how dare? Yeah. Sorry I'm late. I had to finish up listening to Addicted to Love. Late? We only started like 5 minutes ago or something, eh? 6 minutes ago. Yeah, we're oh my god, this stream is so early. It is so new and fresh and early. Normally we have a couple more people filtering in by now, so I'm just waiting for a minute before I get started on all the stories or anything. I guess we could hang out and I could just go on camera, I suppose. But only like 3 or 4 people have remembered the rule that I only appear on camera once every single person in chat has typed in 07 into chat. Hardly any. Oh my god. Cracked? Cracked idea. If you set your iPhone to old people settings, the alarm when it goes off will be massively large in your home screen and it's way easier to swipe on. It's such a good idea. Hold on a second. Okay, never mind. I got a random scammer voicemail I had to check just now, but the only thing that it actually captured was goodbye. Valid piece. Don't want to hear from you anyways, troublemaker. Oh god dang it, now everybody's putting 07s in chat. Well, Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. I suppose I'll go on camera, god dang it. Alright. But I kind of just want to hang out with all of you. I just want to chat with all of you for a little bit. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hey! Happy Christmas Eve, everybody. Hello. To that one random person that said I was wearing a pumpkin. What the fudge? Well, I couldn't find my Santa hat, so today I am an elf. If that helps. And I will sit on none of your shelves, because that is just prepping kids to accept a surveillance state. I do not like elf on the shelf. We're fighting. Hi, everybody. Hello. My mom finally got the Christmas tree up, and we're supposed to decorate it today? Hell yeah. It's Christmas, Adam. It's Christmas Adam, OT. Brush up on the lore. Christmas Adam? We're not doing Christmas Eve anymore? I don't know about that. You got a Blaha today? Hell yeah. It's Christmas Adam, OT? What are we doing? Why are we saying Christmas Adam? Because it comes before a Christmas Eve. And it's generally disappointing. Okay. Alright. You immediately sold me on it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Christmas Eve is tomorrow, which makes today Christmas Adam. And then Born from the Rib becomes the best Christmas spirit of all. I like that. Hello, I don't know what time you all are in, because I'm in France. Well, France, if you minus... $8 hours? Then you've got PST. And then if you want the middle of North America, then you minus 5 hours. And then if you want the East Coast, then you're looking at minus 3. That doesn't make sense. I think it's 9, actually. 9 for PST. Yeah, I think it's 9-hour difference. Quick response, OT froze? Shut up! I was doing maths! I was both trying to remember how many hours were different between UK, France region. It's 7:36 p.m. in France? Oh, so then it's minus 9 hours. Okay. Alright. I couldn't remember if y'all were in your daylight savings time or not yet. Although at Christmas, I suppose you wouldn't be. What is PST? That's the west coast of North America. And then EST would be the east coast. So, Pacific and then east. It's my mom's birthday. Could you say happy birthday for her, maybe? Never! Happy birthday to your mom. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mom! Happy birthday. Are you happy? What did you just join? Well, normally we read through a bunch of Reddit stories together. We see if people are overreacting. We do a bunch of votes on it, but also haven't been live in a hot minute. So I thought maybe we could hang out together for a little bit and then read through some stories together. But I'm really bothered by one strand of my hair just kind of sitting in the middle there. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fixed it instantly. OT, will you wish my sister a happy early birthday? Her birthday's on Christmas Eve. I'll be live again tomorrow, so I could wish your sister a happy birthday then, but also happy birthday right now. Happy birthday. Oh, there we go. I'm seeing some regular names over from Twitch. Hello, everybody. Where does the P from PSD come in? I don't know. Pacific? Go bald? I'm not gonna go bald. That's so rude. Do I even have the bald emote on here? I have the bald emote on Twitch. I don't think I have the bald emote uploaded on YouTube. I don't think we have enough channel members, actually, right now. Last time I tried to upload an emote, we had fewer... Well, no, we had more channel members than we do now. And I had to delete a bunch of emotes in order to change out any of the ones that we had. Because it was like, oh, you no longer reach this category of having like 30 emotes or whatever. You have to go down to 10. And I was like, oh, darn it, delete, 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 delete. So, yeah, if we want more emotes on this side, including me being bald... then bump up them rookie numbers of channel members. My birthday is next September. Could I get a happy early birthday? Happy birthday to you. There you go. Ace, Silver Ace of Spades, $2. Can you say hi to my cat Jimmy for me? She says hi. All right, how many people's cats do we have that are listening into the stream right now? Throw a 1 in chat if your cat can hear the stream. Okay. There we go. I've successfully said hi to all of the cats. You have dogs? Dogs are watching? Okay, sorry, hold on. We gotta do one for the dogs. Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Do you want to go outside? You want to go for a ride? A ride in the car? In the car? You want to go to the park? You want to go to the park? Good dog. Do you want a treat? Dinner? Hungry? Food? Do you want food? Do you want food? Snack? Treat? Good dog. Oh, go for walkies? Oh, maybe I should have said that. Oh, you have headphones on? Oh, joined at a weird time. Well, I was just saying hi to everybody's pets. We back at it again with a bit of nonsense, OT. Kim, thank you for becoming a channel member and paying rent, Kim. That was very sweet of you. Merry Christmas. OT, what have you done? Thank God my dog is at home and I'm not, lol. Oh dear. Shark noises? Okay, for the blahas. Guys, my top surgery is next month. Huge! Good luck. That's awesome. I've been a good dog, OT. Bad dog. I've been a bad dog. Sorry, my German's a bit rough. Rough. Sorry. OT, are you trying to lose viewers? Let's see. I guess so at this point, actually. Normally there'd be more people here. I think everybody's busy with Christmas stuff. OT, what's the next Netflix password? We don't do that joke anymore since they started making people get regional specific accounts and they locked out my goddamn grandmother from being able to access Netflix, and it's like doubled my payment subscription of goddamn Netflix all over again. God dang it. Miss Hercules. Hercules. Miss Hercules. Thank you so much for paying rent. Hi. YouTuber Grudge, hello. Oh, you became a roomie. Hi. Thank you for both for becoming members of the channel. We have 3 new people with green text as their name in chat, and now they can use all of the channel emotes. Do it. Light it up. Spam up the chat with as many channel emotes as you can. All the OT emotes. Do it. You have an Alexa? Doesn't that? Oh, maybe just Siri is the one that needs a specific voice match. Who has school right now? Not me, luckily. What's your National Geographic password? Oh, do they still do good work? It's been a while since I've kept up with them. I'm waiting on my paycheck this week before I can do any more Christmas stuff. So happy to have the distraction. Love you, OT in chat. Hell yeah. I love it when people are saving up money for their friends and family. I feel a little bit guilty around this time of the year when people try to spend a bunch of money on me. I don't like it. I want to become a member, but I'm broke? Then hang out for free. That's even better. Ashley Callard, thank you so much for donating $20 to the Trevor Project. Huge. Thank you. I was thinking about doing some more targeted streams towards the end of the year for the Trevor Project, but thank you so much for doing that. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Especially at a time right now where things are so goddamn off the walls and batty and nutso. We need to support our LGBT homies in the States. It is a rough time in North America right now, and anything that we can do to help them out. I don't know, it just means a lot to me. Thank you. Raymond Louise, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. Matt Private, I meant just spam the OT emotes. I didn't mean spam the flippin' memberships. God dang. Matt Private, thank you so much for becoming a roommate too. And then hold on. I'm so excited to finally catch a live. I'm always at work, so I've never been able to catch one before. But because of Christmas, I have time. Hello, Angry Mechanic. Thank you for the $5. Good lord. Magical Chaos for paying rent. Thank you. YouTuber Grudge, 10 flippin' dollars. He. I will support OT. Trouble. OT, do you like Invader Zim? Do you remember that one scene when the episode opens up with Gur running all around the room and he's just going, ah! 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 And then he strips off his onesie and jumps in the garbage can and goes, I'm naked. Nothing killed me more when I was younger. Oh my god. I had Gur shoelaces. I had a Gur wallet. Oh my god. I love Invader Zim. And even the Netflix movie was a great follow-up to the series. OT, I want to tell you a fact. Please tell a fact, please. Do you want me to say a fact or you to say a fun fact? OT is one of us? I saw a squirrel. It's going like this. What? What? Invader Zim is so peak, bro? Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, the soap and the waffles? Yes. OT, did you know that octopuses have a donut-shaped brain? Yeah, and their brain is circling their esophagus. And if they eat something too big, they can give themselves brain damage. Magical Chaos, thank you again for paying rent. And Raymond Louise, I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Ah, there you are, Ashley. That donation for the Trevor Project was so generous. Make sure that you download your receipt. I think it's in your Google account, your receipt, so that way you can use it towards your taxes. Because anything that you donate towards the Trevor Project via YouTube, they give you a little tax receipt. So that way you can use it at the end of the year. So you can say, haha, I deserve a write-off, please. Did you know frogs need to retract their eyeballs in order to swallow? Yes, well, they use their eyeballs to swallow. It pushes the food down. It sucks into their head and it goes, it's pretty cool. OT, I need help sees. What? Just tell them. Tell them how you feel. Oh my goodness. So many people are like, OT, how do I solve my problems? And the problems are just communication. Just talk. My first time catching a live? Welcome in. Hi. OT, my stepdad said something hella homophobic and now I'm mad at him. Boo! Can we get some boos in chat for homophobic stepdads? Boo! I was thinking we'd cover Am I Overreacting today. Are y'all down for that? Got a number of different stories up, queued up and ready. I don't want to rush anybody though, because I know I personally like the part of the stream where I get to hang out with all of you and we just get to chat and chill. But I know some people like it when we get straight into the story stuff, especially in the comments. They're like, the stream starts at, and they'll put like 30 minutes in there, and that's just the timestamp when I start the stories, not when the stream starts. And then a bunch of people reply, and they're like, thank you. So that kind of tells me that, like, it's not everybody's cup of tea because, I mean, I feel that. When I'm watching somebody else's stream in the future too, sometimes it's difficult to just hear them talk to other people when I want to feel like they're interacting with me individually. I don't know. A little parasocial like that. But sometimes it's like, oh, I don't know who the heck that person is. Get to the content. OT, do a video where you react to Invader Zim, please. I might watch through all of Invader Zim on Twitch, actually. I don't think I could do it on YouTube, but I might do that on Twitch. That'd be kind of fun. OT, what color should I dye my hair? I currently have a faded orange and brown split dye. Anonymous, thank you for donating $1 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. OT, I will pay you in nothing bucks if you dab right now. I'll tell you what, if we raise $100 for the Trevor Project today, I will dab on camera. Save it forever. It's different catching the live than watching it later, yeah? Yeah, when it's live, you can still type in chat, interact with the people that are there, and talk to the streamer directly. But, like, when you do it later, it's like, that's not as fun. Zim stream, let's go? Hell yeah. We watched all of Clone High on stream. I had a ton of fun with that. OT, my uncle is transphobic, and I don't know how I feel about it. He used to be one of my favorite people, but now I'm kind of scared to interact with him. People's media diets constantly make them fluctuate between different talking points, and hopefully, I think underneath it all, once they can get away from the current administration's talking points, hopefully they can get more normal again. I think, especially if they see people in their lives that are directly affected by those decisions, they will change their minds, and maybe your uncle will become a better person if you talk to them, or maybe you don't talk to them for a few years. I don't know. Up to you. I don't know your family situation, but good luck with that. It sucks. Claritol Bot, thank you for donating $1 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. OT, your videos help me so much. As I'm trans femme, you give me hope that the world doesn't just hate trans people. When I live in Florida with no communities near me, I promise there are definitely trans people that live in Florida. I can guarantee you there are. I know it'll probably be difficult to try to find your people, but I know your people are there. OT, I recently came out and I don't know how to express my feminine side. I'm autistic, so it's hard to show it. I'm also gender fluid. Okay. Anonymous donated 20 pounds to the Trevor Project. God dang it. How do I thank any of you if you just stay anonymous? Troublemakers. Thank you. Raymond Louise, $5. Good to see your name pop up again. $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up on everybody's messages. They're going so fast. AOT, has anybody told you yet today that you're an amazing person and that you bring joy to many thousands of people across the world? Fibs and lies! Untruths! That is not a real thing. You silence. Cease. Shush. OT, what color dress should I make for my Blaha? Purple, of course. I mean, I don't know why I'd be biased about that. Mages Me donated $20 to the Trevor Project. And then Steph the Phobia Slayer just donated $100 to the Trevor Project. And now, god dang it, I have to dab on stream. I promised, son of a biscuit. Oh, good lord. All right. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Okay. All right. I should have made the goal way more than this. All right, here we go. Boop. There. You happy? Boop. There you go. God dang it. Hold on. Who else was here? My grandparents in Florida, they'll adopt you. Aw, Ashley. And with a $2 donation, that was sweet. Thank you. Anonymous donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Anonymous. Nasty Cloaca. God dang it. I will never forget your name. Who the heck names themselves Nasty Cloaca? And you donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Huge. I'll tell you what. I'll give you all another free dab. Just for being sweet. Sweet little beans. Here we go. Oh, poof. There you go. Cater the Crocodile donated €5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. I screenshot it. Oh, shoot. I realized I should probably have straightened out my left arm if I was going to dab properly. So there you go. There's a proper one. Go for it. I'm not going to hold it forever. There you go. How about that? God dang it. All right. Why am I getting DMs? What's going on? I'm live right now. I'm live right now. Leave me alone. Okay. OT, I might need to hop off stream. Well, then I better end. What is the Trevor Project? We've got a lot of information that's actually linked in the description, but they provide services to younger LGBT folks, specifically in America. Specifically the ones that are going to be struggling right now because of all the administration's decisions that are down there, especially being like, transgender bad, but also transgender for everybody. There are people that have spent 20 years in the military that are getting ousted without having a pension given to them because they're trans. What the f... I can't understand it. I just hate it. I'm sorry. I'm mad. I'm spicy. Anonymous, you donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. 5 USD. Loonwin, $5 to the Trevor Project as well. Thank you, Loonwin. Thank you. Kind of dark fun fact. Uh-oh. Do I read this? Valentine's Day Massacre happened literally 3 blocks away from the Lincoln Wood Zoo. I've never heard of a wood zoo. Also, the building doesn't exist, but it is now a waxing studio and a pizza place. Okay. Okay. I gotta go, but I'm so glad I could say hi. You're one of my favorite YouTubers, OT. And you really helped me have faith in the world and humanity. Thank you so much for what you do. That was really sweet. Thank you. OT, what is the Discord link? Oh, it should be in the description of the stream. Hold on a second. How do I see my description? It's over here. Yeah, there we go. Discord is the top link in there. And then, yeah, I've got Twitch linked in there. I've got the subreddit linked in there. Yeah. I even have my sunglasses linked because you can get them for 40% off right now. Information in the description, but there's a holiday discount right now. 40% off. I think until the end of the year. Anonymous donated 160. Is that Swedish krona? Thank you, Anonymous. Randy Randomson, thank you for the $2 for the Trevor Project. Thank you. OT, do you have any ideas of how to come out to parents who are like major, almost scary kind of Christian? Do you have any family you can talk to about how to do that? Like extended family? Do you have siblings? Do you have friends? Do you have people in your community? Do I have an idea about how to come out to your Christian family? Do you go to church? Can you talk to the preacher? Your pastor? You have people around you? Your school? I don't know. Just make sure you got a backup plan. It'll probably be fine. It'll probably go well. But like, in case it doesn't, just have a backup plan. Knit and Caboodle, $5 to Trevor Project. Thank you, Knit and Caboodle. It's good to see you again. Anonymous, another $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. All right. Put in 07 in chat if you're ready for the story time. How deep are we right now? 29 minutes? Perfect. All right, now all of you commenters who are going to write, oh, hey, the stream starts at 30 minutes. I'll keep talking to all of you, but I feel like if we read at the same time, people would be more interested. I hope you know, OT, that I was having a rough couple of days due to homophobia, transphobia. And your video with Yuko and some of your recent videos helped me feel a bit better. You the best, Goober. Shut up, Steph. Shut up. That was a really sweet donation from you. That was really sweet, and I appreciate you. And shut up also, okay? How about that? Hey, OT, I can't currently donate, but I wish the stream well. I recently came out to my brother as non-binary, and it went well. You've gotten me through hard times, and still do. Transgender for everyone. Transgender for everybody. Okay. Sorry. Everybody is ready for Reddit. Okay. So the first one, it might be like an oh, actually, I should get everybody. Okay, well, hold on. Oh my God, I almost forgot how we do things here. Okay, so what we do is everybody type in a chat your Y-O-R, if they are overreacting, nor if they're not overreacting. So I'll read the title first, and I want all of you to lock in your guesses as to if they are overreacting or not overreacting. That's a spicy one. Maybe... oh my god. Okay, we'll do that one first. Okay, get ready to lock in your votes. I'm going to read the title, okay? The first one is... oh my god, someone in chat. Oh, are we starting now? Yes. Just off the title? Yes, 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 just off the title. Okay, here we go. Am I overreacting to skip Thanksgiving after my mom basically said I'm an embarrassment for not having a husband and kids by now? Okay, lock in your guesses. Yes, overreacting or not overreacting? Oh my god. The purple guy? Yeah, I might be a purple guy. Is it lagging for everyone or just me? I don't know. You try refreshing, but I know YouTube has a built-in delay that's a little bit longer than like Twitch. On my side, it looks okay. Holy heck, we got 500 people here right now? Hell yeah. Hi, everybody. Okay. Not overreacting? I guess we'll find out. I wish we could minimize the stuff on the right-hand side so it'd be easier to show all this. Okay, all right. So I've got some text messages here. Let's see if we can pull up the story. All right, so I see a lot of not overreactings right now. All right, let's see. Whoop. All right, here we go. Sorry if this hurts your feeling. It hurts your feeling, your individual feeling. But it's time for some tough love. You made a big mistake when you broke off with... I don't think I'm supposed to read that name. Gregory! I know you didn't like what he did, but giving up over it was stupid. Everyone else has a family. Your sister, your brother, cousins. Doesn't that make you feel embarrassed to be the only one without a family? Aren't you supposed to be part of her family? Aren't you as the parent supposed to be the family? Why are you saying she has no family? What are you talking about? To be the only one without a family, doesn't it make you lonely? You are too old for roommates. It's time to grow up. Just my 2 cents. Don't shoot the messenger. Love you, sweetie. Just something to think about. Too old for roommates is an insane statement. Getting roommates is a financial decision, not an age-related one. Oh my lord. This person definitely grew up when minimum wage could support more than one person. Minimum wage can't even support one person now, for goodness sake. This post hurts my feelings as well. Oh, god dang it. Where's the Reddit? My Reddit? It's in the description of the stream. You can, I post memes there. All right, let's see. Am I overreacting to skip Thanksgiving after my mom basically said I'm an embarrassment for not having a husband and kids by now? I'm 35F and single for 3 years. I was engaged, but he, Charles, oh, okay, well okay, so the name was censored, but then the name was not censored, so I think it's okay to read it. I was engaged, but he, Gregory, was doing weird adult fun time roleplay with people on a video game, which was effing disgusting. It really effed me up, and yes, I've been in therapy. I have dated since then, but nothing serious. I have never had my mom say something like this to me. I do not want to go to Thanksgiving after she said this. The way she said, don't shoot the messenger, it's clear the rest of my family have been talking about me, and she was the one elected to say it. I don't want to drive 2 hours just to sit with people who think I should have stayed in a relationship with an effing cheater, degenerate little bitch. Would I be overreacting for not going? Is that too much? I'm honestly too hurt and angry to be objective right now. Would you ever say anything like this to your daughter? Like, I have a good job, I'm educated, I have friends and hobbies, I own my condo, and I have 3 car payments left. I have a cat. Why is this the end-all be-all of me having a husband and kids? I don't know. I'm mad. Help. Okay, first off, Gregory. Second off, your mom a little bit? Jesus. Who says that to their kid? Oh my god. You put you first. You don't have to satisfy their needs. You may choose to be single or raise a child on your own or find a man who is your match. Not all men are perverts. Life has a fun way of getting us where we need to be. It's okay to let the family stew in their own juices. You deserve to do life the way you see fit. Go do you. Fantastic job. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good comments. Goodness gracious. Yeah, not overreacting. All right. Ah! Sorry, I had music on before. I normally have that running in the background. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got it fixed. Not overreacting. Horrible mom. Next story. All right. So normally we get everybody to write. So yeah, catching everybody up on how we do this, because I'm also remembering at the same time. Now that we've all locked in our votes, we've had our say about the previous story. Now everybody in the chat writes at the same time, clear! And then that clears out the chat, so then we can get on to the next story. OT, my mother says that the LGBT community is filled with PDFs. And when I say the same to the church, she says every community has bad people. Whoa! Okay, but the church is like institutionalizing bad people. It's protecting them. It has a process for how to ensure people can get away with misdeeds. Church bad. Church bad in many instances. LGBT community, not bad. Oh my god. It's a community and also not an institution / business. Good lord. OT, I want to tell my dad about me identifying as pan and gender fluid, but he really doesn't give a heck about stuff like that, and I honestly want to feel validated by him. Oh. Yeah, sometimes it means communicating with them. Sometimes it means changing your expectations as well. If he's never going to care about it, but he still accepts you for who you are. Tiny win. Sometimes life is about collecting those tiny wins. Okay. All right. This one's a bit of a spicier one, I think. Oh, there we go. Okay, if I zoom out this much, it shouldn't be cropped off too much by my camera. All right, so we wrote clear. I'll read off the title. You can see part of it up there. I'll read off the title, and then you say yes overreacting or not overreacting. Am I overreacting to break up with my boyfriend of over 3 years over his reaction to my upcoming sobriety anniversary? I can already tell this is going to tick me off. God dang. It's always the people that have never struggled with addiction that have so much to say about it. Good lord. Have you just tried? Have you tried harder? Have you taken some personal responsibility and accountability? Shut up. Good lord. Oh, see, I might end up on the street for a bit in the coming days. I'm sorry to hear that. Magical chaos. Not overreacting? Yeah, if you ever have to question, am I right to break up with my partner over this? Maybe I should just break up, though. That's usually my advice. It's just break up. I don't know why anybody's dating anybody. Just break up. Be single. Be ungovernable. Governable. Govern? Be ungovernable. That sounds right. I think. My parents have always been super homophobic, but since I am ace and happily single, they are starting to think I am gay instead and start accepting homosexuality. Okay, I mean, they're confused, but they got the spirit. Let's go. Okay, sorry. All right, story time. All right, let's see what the text messages say. I'm thinking about getting myself a cake for December 12th. Why? Not having that date locked down in at least their phone or something that's a red flag already. Red flag in the play. 2 years sober. Yeah, but why would you get a cake? Yeah, I should just get drugs instead. Just to celebrate. So you're incorrect. You're celebrating doing the bare minimum, lol. Girl, I'm not even dating him and I want to break up with him already, just off of that statement alone. It's something that took work and has been difficult for me, but you still need my validation to buy yourself a cake? No, I'm not looking for validation. I wanted to share with you since I thought you'd be happy for me. No, you wanted a pat on the back from me, and now you're incorrect. You're mad I didn't give it to you because I'm not going to act like you're a hero for. Okay, that's the correct you're a hero for doing the bare minimum. You are the one who chose to drink too much. Don't make it everyone's problem. This is a run-on sentence. Should have been some punctuation in there. You are the one who chose to drink too much. Period. Don't make it everyone else's problem. Period. Oh, okay. Grammar, red flag on the play. Discounting your achievements, red flag on the play. Him disrespecting you? Throw the whole man out. Throw him in the garbage, recycle him. Send him back to Gaia, Mother Earth Spirit. Minimum, you're the one who chose to drink everybody else's problem. Why are you talking to me like this? Are you having a bad day at work? Oh. I'm just being real with you. This is not something worth buying a cake over. Like, do not go around telling your friends about this because it will look bad. Okay, never mind. Did you want to go to something after work and see something? I'm watching the game with someone. Okay, I'll see you at home. Maybe Taylor will be there. Haha. Ew, I hope not. Don't put up with this. Immediately trying to like sidestep and excuse the behavior. That is also such a red flag. I don't know what you have to deal with from this person on the day-to-day, but good Lord, break up with him stat. I need to see the description on this. Okay. Alcoholism was something I struggled with in my 20s, and I finally got into therapy and got sober. I did smart recovery, and it's been a lot of hard work changing a lot of my habits, and it's something I'm proud of. I thought I'd get one of the berry chantilly cakes. The screenshots are from the convo with my boyfriend when I was thinking about it. He acted normal when he got home, but the way he talked to me really hurt my feelings. The kind of relationship I want is one where I can share something like this and the other person would be like, that's awesome, or even I'll pick it up for you or something. I don't need or want a parade, but I feel like my person should celebrate with me. I'm thinking of ending it with him because the more I think about this, the sadder it makes me feel. But I am posting about this because I know Reddit is very unforgiving and strict about addiction, and maybe you guys will show me I'm blowing it out of proportion. I don't want to walk away too soon. He has never talked to me so negatively before, saying stuff like, you wanted a pat on the back and I'm not going to act like you're a hero. Doesn't feel like a good, like the way a good partner would talk. What have you had to put up with that you're minimizing this so much? Good Lord. OT, this feels like he's giving Manosphere Grindset bro logic podcast energy to me. I hate everything. I hate every nanogram of it. I think you're right, actually. I think too many people have been given access to a microphone. Do you remember back, well, not do you remember, but you know, 100 years ago, you'd need a radio license to use the radio. Even like 50 years ago, you'd need a radio license to use the radio. I mean, present day, you need one because some people's opinions are really not worth broadcasting out to the public. Wait, I just realized this is a stream. OT is actually real and just a little guy on my phone. Help. I'm a little guy in your phone. I'm trapped in your phone. Let me out. Help me. Help me. Help, please. Help. Ah. Sorry, I realized that might actually make a really good emote for Twitch. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just keep doing this gesture so that way I can clip it out later. Hold on. So ignore me. Don't look at me for a second. Ah! Help me! Help me! Ah! Help me! Ah! I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy in your phone. Help me! Ah! All right. Now you can look back. Sorry, everybody. Embarrassing. Free him? Oh my god. Please tell me you've ended this relationship, bought yourself a goddamn cake. Not overreacting. I get that for some people. This wouldn't be a big deal. However, these people probably haven't had a problem with it before. What's really strange is that your boyfriend should already know this is a big deal to you and support you. The heck? I mean, I support and I don't even know you, lol. Happy sobriety anniversary. You're not overreacting. That's pretty cold of your boyfriend to say that. You made a huge accomplishment and some people are still struggling to get sober in their life. Deserve celebration. Yeah, it's the people that have actually never really needed to struggle with anything in their life. that always look down on people that have any challenges that they're trying to work through. He's probably like, where's my celebration cake? I do hard stuff too. I do hard stuff that's out of my control that I didn't decide to do. Ugh. All right, not overreacting. Throw the man out. Free OT. Wait, would it be better if I clipped it from here? Ah! Help me! I'm just a little guy. I'm stuck in your phone. Help me! Ah! Ah! All right, sorry. I want a little clip of that. Not overreacting. Get yourself some cake. Yes. People with no empathy at all. He is massively underdeveloped. He has no EQ. Hey, first time I caught your stream. You were helping so much with your videos. Had a horrible day. Transphobic duck. Mom blames me for it because it's my fault I'm trans, and she never had issues. What? My goodness. I'm glad that the videos are helping, though. I mean, even if it's just like getting people to chuckle a little bit in their day, that's what I really want. I don't know if I'll ever like make an actual difference in this world, but if at the very least I can make some of you laugh when you're having a down day, that would make me the happiest person in the world. I would be so happy knowing that. So yeah, if that's what they mean to you, that means a lot to me. Your scream is sounding pretty SpongeBob OT. How was that? Was that close? OT, I've been struggling with a bad habit and my mom hurt me for it. Can you be my mom instead? Please contact somebody about that. Please tell a trusted adult. I mean, you're probably an adult. Tell a doctor, tell an official, tell a court clerk, tell a judge, tell somebody. If anybody's hurting you in your life, tell somebody. You've already made a difference, OT? Okay, all right. You're focusing too much on me. I don't like this. Anyways, not overreacting. Gavel banging. Gavel banging. Not overreacting. Clear. Clear. OT, you're so silly, and your videos make me feel actually happy and make me giggle. I'm 2 weeks sober and getting myself some cake right now. Everyone enjoy themselves. 2 weeks is huge. Huge. Your egg IRL streams sometimes really make me sweat. Alas, I am employed and I will not deal with that right now. God dang, that's so relatable. You've made a difference, OT. Understand that you do make the world better. You've made so much good to so many people. Same, mine are the don't shove it in our face type. So in other words, they don't want me to be myself around them, but they can accept me or lose me. Yeah, hell yeah. Stand up for yourself like that. Honestly, nobody... NeoChick. NeoChick just donated 100 USD to the Trevor Project. Thank you, NeoChick. Thank you. So I'm trying to keep up on the flippin' chat messages, and I just saw that fly by. Like, completely lost train of thought. I'm brain not working. Thank you. Absolutely huge. They actually, oh my God, I don't know if you know this. They DM'd me on Instagram. The Trevor Project DM'd me, and they said, how do I find my DMs again? Is it up? No, it's not up here. Where do you get to your messages? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. Hey friend, we just wanted to take a moment to say thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Your streams and community have raised over $166,000 in the last few months, and we are truly deeply grateful for your support and the impact you've made. If you're ever interested in connecting with us directly about future fundraising collaborations or anything you might need from our team, we'd be happy to share the best contact email for you. Just let us know. We would love to stay connected and support your incredible work however we can. Thank you again for everything you do. Trevor Project. So sweet. I never check my DMs on Instagram, and that one was just sitting there in my like request bin for so long. It was so kind. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I hit a button and I don't know what it did. Okay. Anyways. All right. Do it, OT. Contact them. I've been in touch with them in the past. I think in Twitter DMs or something, but they've closed off their Twitter back when Elon Musk took it over because it was just swamped with the people who cannot see. Knit and Caboodle donated $11 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Knit and Caboodle. Thank you. For anyone who has made any progress towards recovery, sobriety, healing, whether it be a decade, year, month, or day. Yeah, huge props to anybody who's actually been able to make that change in their lives. It's something that other people will not understand. The compulsion to try again the substances that help fill in that void for you, that gap that help you get past things. Anybody who's struggled with being unhoused knows how it feels to be so exceptionally mind-numbingly bored and also dehumanized on the street. There's a reason why. God dang it, some people can't manage to be on their couch without smoking some weed. Can you imagine needing to be on the street? It would push you towards trying different substances, anything that could try to help you feel better, even for an afternoon or a day, something to give you just a brief reprieve, because it's so hard to see into the future or do anything else. And it's not about hard work will just get you past that. Good Lord, it's so much beyond that. People don't understand the circumstances that lead people into these instances in life. And some people are genetically predisposed to getting addicted to alcohol, so good Lord. This boyfriend, hopefully they broke up. I'm just going to see if they actually commented. It's a month ago. Okay, hold on. There's these OP's comments in here. What does buying a cake have to do with someone being gay? There's nothing in this post that says I'm making myself a cake. People tend to like to celebrate overcoming obstacles and living successfully with illnesses, but yes, there's a gambler in my group, and they acknowledge their last time gambling the same way. Thanks, my therapist has been helpful. Oh, I'm not in AA, and I don't have a chip or anything. I just wanted a cake to celebrate. There's so many comments. I appreciate everyone, but wow, overwhelming. I probably have more screen time on my phone today than all week combined. Smart was a game changer for me. I'm already in a program, not AA. Food addiction is an illness too. I mean, any kind of addiction is. Some people are far more susceptible to it too. It's just the way their brains are built. Nobody's gaslighting me. What is... oh my god, have they just received a bunch of negative comments? What the heck? I'm going to talk to him in person. We live together. Woof. Oh, that makes this so much trickier. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry this made me laugh so hard thinking about it being a friend I just wasn't a fan of. I can't edit the post. I can't edit the post. I hope someone sees this. I'm probably going to break it with him tomorrow after I check in with my therapist and group. We live together, but it's my place, and he only moved in a few months ago. Thanks for the responses. I really need a check to make sure this wasn't a huge overreaction. Like I said in a comment, I'm prone to big reactions, and the alcoholism clouds my perception. But people are starting to get kind of mean in saying I have no self-respect and other things like that. And I just wanted to say that this isn't helpful or kind. Please remember that there's a person on the other end of this post. Oh, also, I don't see if they have a more recent comment saying that they did break up, but I hope that was the case. I hope. Throw the whole man away. We're done. Clear. Next story. Oh my god, this is one of the ones from the thumbnail. Okay, all right, get ready. Yours and Nora's at the ready, okay? I'm going to read off the title, and we're all going to vote if it's yes overreacting or not overreacting in the chat. Are you ready? Okay. The title is... Am I overreacting? My boyfriend, 42M, of 3 years, doesn't know my 35F name. My boyfriend of 3 years doesn't know my name. Turtle invasion? Is someone throwing a turtle in chat? Hell yeah. All right, yes overreacting or not overreacting? I think it'll really depend on how it's presented. I need the full context on this because this is wild. That's why I can't imagine that. Like just going on a first name basis for 3 years. At some point, doesn't it come up? Do you want to hear about like someone's family and background and stuff? Oh my gosh, the incuriousness of some men should be studied. As someone who used extensive use of alcohol as a coping mechanism, I basically never drink alcohol, and if I do, it's like half a glass of wine max. It helps me settle my brain, and I can absolutely understand why someone would get, because effectively they're treating something that they're dealing with. Some people are treating loneliness, some people are treating pain, some people are treating, there's many different struggles out there, but for me, my brain too noisy. And if I drink a little bit, just a little bit, a couple shots or something, my brain gets quiet. And oh my God, I can finally think, I can finally do things. I can finally get things done in my day. I can do my dishes, I can clean up my house, I can have conversations, I can go meet people in public, I can make eye contact. Did you know that if that's how you feel too, you might be on the spectrum? That was a fun realization. Did you know a lot of people that are on spectrum are more susceptible to alcoholism because oftentimes they're trying to treat a lot of those symptoms? Brains get quiet? Listen, don't do what I did, okay? All right, am I overreacting? My boyfriend 42M of 3 years doesn't know my 35F name. All right, let's see the screenshots. Oh, it's just one screenshot. My updating my blank information. Please send me your current address and email, thanks. And then there's email, address, perfect. Full name, please, babe. You don't know my name? Babe, I did not know your middle name or the spelling of your last name, but who would? Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, that's not great. That is not good at all. That's bad. Oh no. So my perspective on this was that autistic and ADHD folks are generally more addiction prone for psychological but also neurological reasons. Yes. Okay, all right. My first thought when I saw this was, I wonder if it's someone who has two different sets of names. So they'll have an English name, which is what they are referred to on most of their government documents, like bank accounts will be open in them, phone accounts will be open in them, work knows them by that name, they have their name presenting as that on like dating apps, dating sites, etc., etc. But they'll also have a name that they were originally born with, you know, on their birth certificate, when they came in from another country, they would have another set of names. It would be different spelling and stuff. That happens. And then it's like, you know, that person never goes by those names, but they still technically exist on all of their official legal documents, even though it's nothing that they would use on anything else. So like a driver's license could have all of your English names, but like birth certificate, passport would have your official government I was born as names. So like if it's just someone from a different cultural background, maybe that could excuse it. But the approach of this and not explaining that perspective, I don't think excuses it. This is not good. Yes, exactly. But the who what? But who what is crazy work. Oh my God. I was willing to be like, okay, let's hear the explanation for the full name, please, babe. But then seeing that there is no explanation, just like, I didn't know your name. Who would? Crazy work. I'm hoping it's a bad joke. Let's see. As the title states, my 35F boyfriend, 42M of 3 years, didn't know my middle name or the spelling of my last name until today. For more context, we met 10 years ago when I still had my maiden name. I got divorced 4 years ago and have kept my married name since. Okay, hold on. One more time. 35, dating for 3 years. Didn't spelling my last name until today. For more context, we met 10 years ago when I still had my maiden name. Got divorced 4 years ago, and I've kept my married name. Okay. I mean, that's enough time to, like, look it up on Facebook or something. Like, what? Hello? He's known you for 10 years and didn't know about your name change? Girl, why are you dating this guy? Why is a man here? Oh. You're overreacting if he treats you right outside of this, then please don't hold it against him. I have a hard time remembering birthdays no matter how hard I try. I swear it's a form of undiagnosed dyslexia or something. Truthfully, my brain just prefers to remember other things about people more. I suspect this may be a case of a man who considers other things about you important outside of what you would typically consider important, or maybe a disability. Name spelling isn't really that bad. Nobody uses middle names hardly. I bet he remembers the things you like or your favorite color. Dudes are weird like that. I think that's giving a little bit too much grace considering the end of the conversation there. I would go in with this amount of grace at the beginning, but not at the end there. But who would? These crazy work. I know. Are these comments sorting differently? Sort by default? It's sorting by new. That's what's going on. Hold on. We got to sort by top comments. I'm letting it load. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's the problem on the previous post. Here we go. Does he know your first name? Yeah, it's clearly Babe. Oh my god. In Year of Our Lord 2025, we have a reference to Hot Rod. Babe, babe, no, babe, wait, babe, wait, babe. I love that. Huge. Okay. Great movie, cool beans. And while you're in there, get us some dong bags in case we knock boots. My grandmother exclusively called my grandfather Honey, so my eldest cousin thought that was his actual name, and everyone in his life ended up calling him that until he died last year. He was a Catholic deacon, and they called him Deacon Honey. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, here we go. I don't understand how it wouldn't have come up before 3 years. Is it a complicated last name? Not knowing your middle name is less offensive, but last name is wild. Not common, but not complicated. I think it's pretty easy to spell phonetically. We also pretty frequently message on Messenger where my first and last name is visible. Oh, they use Facebook Messenger and her goddamn name is on there. Oh, God. I'd be worried about being scammed by a hacker more than whether your boyfriend is a dich. Your friend or family suddenly asking for personal information is a warning sign that they've been hacked. So would I. Please send me your current address and email, total bot work, as well as your mother's maiden name and the name of the hospital you were born in. By the way, what's the name of your first pet and street you grew up on? Oh, God, babe, I love that you're interested in talking to me. My first pet was Mittens. Oh, to your live? Hi. Hello. I am live. Have you seen all of... Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. My brain blanked. No. Someone became a channel member and I forgot to thank them. Oh, I'm a bad person. Whoever became a channel member, please tell me so I can thank you. I saw it fly by and I got distracted by somebody's donation. If I missed something, please let me know. Fudge. Oh, I saw it light up too and it was green and I was going to read it. Oh, I feel bad. Please, somebody tell me who it was. There's no indicator at the top of the chat anymore. I don't see it anymore. And it's not in the chat. Oh, fudge. I can't scroll up that high either. I scrolled up to the top and it's not there. Maybe I can scroll up in this chat? No. It's not the... Someone said, not the eye contact. The autism self-medication. Yeah, let's not do it that way. OT, is someone with chronic pain, like, hits an 8 on the regular. I get how someone could develop an opiate addiction. Yes. Yeah. You are a bad person, OT. Quick! 10 more people become channel members right now, so that way I can thank you. OT, should I get with my ex-girlfriend? What the fudge? What do you think? What do you want to do? Did he also miss a thing that was 150 for the project? Stop. No, I didn't. Did I? No. Tell me I didn't miss that one, because I saw a couple people today have so far given $100 each, and then individual people have given $20, and many people have given $5, and quite a few people have given $1. Tell me I didn't miss somebody giving $150. Tell me I didn't. Ah, god dang it. Don't. Stop. Okay. We don't know if you're overreacting because you haven't told us how you're reacting. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Am I overreacting? They just present a story. They don't tell us how they reacted. We broke up mutually? Give her a smooch. I don't know. If you think it's like a good time. Sometimes people meet the right people at the wrong time in life. And sometimes once you age up a little bit, once you get a little bit more experience, once you figure out what you like, but also what you don't like, then you can be more compatible. So maybe, I would say if you feel like it's a good shot for you, go for it. I upgraded mine. It's all good. Raymond Louise, I missed your upgrade. And also thank you for the $5, you troublemaker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this true of every post in the sub? The sub should be called, Am I Allowed to Be Mad? Ooh, that's actually really good. I would love it. Tell me there's a subreddit called this. Am I Allowed to Be Mad? Somebody write that down. Write that down. OT donation? Where? No, there's no donation in chat. Oh, other than Raymond Louise, but that was to me. That wasn't to the Trevor Project. Hold on. Graham Dart, thank you for paying rent. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you. Thank you. OT, should I join member? No, don't do it. Knit and Caboodle. Knit and Caboodle, good to see you again. And upgrading your membership to roommate. You troublemaker. Thank you. OT Dono? Where? Stop. God dang it. OT upgrade. Oh, I see what you're doing now. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, you trouble. Fair. I was surprised and concerned. I think it might be underreacting, honestly. But who would? This is a pretty insane excuse for a clear lack of care. You're long-term partners. You're both full-grown adults. This reads like a conversation between kids in middle school, high school, who just asked each other out at school. Not overreacting. This makes him look like a total dick. That's the most concerning part to me as well. Yeah, this part. Effing up is one thing, though in this case, I think it's a pretty big thing. But downplaying it so you can avoid responsibility is a whole other level of effing. Yeah. Wait, I'm an embryologist, and when you have to... Wait. I'm an embryologist, and when you have to accession in male samples for insemination, they must fill out their partner's full name and date of birth. You would be shocked at how many of them spell their partner's names wrong or don't know their birthday. The bar is in hell. Oh my goodness. Okay. I want to see if they've made any other replies here about them breaking up. Mom jeans for the win. Come on, break up. Let's go, mom jeans. Come on, break up. Oh. There's no comments? Did they get deleted? Oh, mom jeans likes to keep their comments hidden. Oh, okay. Well, let's check the post then. I don't want to intrude. Okay. Angry Mechanic, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Upgraded their membership to Roomie. What are all these upgrades? Magical Chaos upgraded their membership to Roomie. Okay, you silly beans. I was joking. Don't actually 10 people become members over me doing a whoopsie. Don't do it. OT upgrades. Okay, I love this. Please light up chat every time you see it. This is actually fun now. I really like it. Wait, Shark Cat for president. Okay, hell yeah. I vote for that. $5 to the Trevor Project? I love this. Thank you. Not overreacting, but seriously for the wrong reason. But who would? WTF? Does he care you're alive? I sent the screenshot to a friend along with, does he hate me? And the person replied, he'd have to care about you in order to hate you. Damn. That's wild work. If I didn't know my boyfriend's name after 3 years, I would not ask. I would snoop in his wallet or in his car's glove compartment first. Haha, literally exhaust all options before asking. Steinar donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Steinar. Battle Fist. That's such a hardcore name. Honestly, sometimes I look back at how I chose my name for YouTube and I think, damn it would have been fun to have a more memeable name. But I thought I was going to do like long form essay content, so one topic at a time kind of made sense. God dang it. All right. Put a red flag in chat if you think they should break up. Another dono, let's go. People are amazing. They are. I'm really appreciative of people that want to contribute. And I know things are getting tight. I know people can't afford as much. So it really means a lot to me when people put in $1 or $5 or any more than that towards a charity. You know, charities are usually some of the first hit when people aren't able to spend more money. It means a lot that you still want to go to your way to do that. Thank you. I'll shut up now? Oh, why? What? What happened? Edo Girl. Wait, Edo Zero Girl 2.03 donated $10 to the Trevor Project. I'm sorry, I read so many numbers there, I got a little bit confused. $10 to the Trevor Project is huge. Thank you, Edo Girl. OT or original toaster. OT, $10 dono. $10 OT. Okay, I love that you're lighting up the chat. Be like, oh, look. It's so fun. Thank you. Red flag. I can't find the emoji. Okay, huge. I love that. All right, we're moving on to the next story, everybody. Hopefully they broke up. I don't see any comments from her officially stating that they broke up. If I skim through, yeah, no, I have to open up the more comments area, so I don't think it's in there. I'm inclined to agree with you. The but who would indicated to me that this is more than him just being an idiot. I said maybe most people as their next reply. That's what she said. The middle name I'm definitely not bothered by. I can confirm that it has never ever come up though. Who would send me to the moon? Okay, it doesn't say if they broke up, but I hope they did. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I just saw in my recommended tab that I should cover Egg IRL again. Should I cover Egg IRL again? I think that'd be fun. Hold on, I'm gonna DM. Streaming on YouTube right now. Oh, ooh, that's cool. Okay. Sorry, I got good news. Wait, hold on. Are we getting donos in chat right now? OT dono. Okay, I won't miss it. I swear. Perry the Goat donated 15 of their local currency to the Trevor Project. Huge. Storm Dancer donated CHF 20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Fish Sticks donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Huge. That's amazing. Thank you. OT, I was at a wedding yesterday and they made all the men wear dresses and all the women wear suits. As they should. It makes the most sense. You get the best amount of airflow if you wear a dress, or in, my family's historically in my family, if they wore kilts. If you wear kilts, you get a ton of airflow. So much good for the people who have eggs on the outside. If you have eggs on the inside, then wear pants. It just makes sense. Thank you for making all of our days brighter, OT. You always make me smile after listening to my homophobic parents. Get your parents to watch me. I'll talk to them. Imagine a crunchy sensation of chocolate melting in your mouth all over. What? Ew. What? Ew. What are you talking? OT, we in South Africa cannot donate. Really, Crit? Also, Crit, good to see you. What the fudge? Please cover Egg IRL. Okay. All right. If all of you want me to. All right. Everybody write clear in chat. Clear. I'm forging a dagger for my soon-to-be husband, and I'm going to wear all black. That's incredible, Violet Gaming. That's amazing. I love that. Demonologist donated $10 to the Trevor Project. Is amazing. Thank you, Demonologist. OT Dono. All right, this is my new favorite meme. I actually love that we're doing this. This makes me feel really good. Oh my god, there's 700 people here right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I thought y'all would be distracted with like Christmas event stuff. Holy heck, 700 people here, y'all. We haven't streamed in over a month and y'all still remember I exist. That's so cool. OT, I was at a wedding. Or are you just repeating the same comment? I read it. Hey OT, I found you recently and have enjoyed your content beyond what you could know. I feel alone quite often as a truck driver, and your content has given me a point of connection to a community. Demonologist. Especially after your donation. That was really sweet. There's a lot of people who work on the road. Goodness. I'll tell you what. Back in the day when I was struggling with a lot of stuff, this is really silly. Do you know what stood out to me? Like what really helped me? What I would listen to on repeat so that way I could get through a ton of really difficult stuff. Like, for example, I would run for 4 hours on a treadmill, and I'd have the same song playing over and over and over and over and over again for the 4 hours. Do you know that song? All the way, all the way, all the way. Oh, 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 oh. You know that one? Oh, little potato man. You were always my favorite. No! That got me through a lot of hard times. Watching Jacksepticeye content, even other people's edits of Jacksepticeye. Such a sweet bean. And he'll never know how much of a difference he made in my life. And it's not even like he was directly talking to me. He was just making stuff and having fun. And having like that one connection with the outside world when I really needed it most meant everything to me. God, I even have some friends that are goddamn friends with him. And like, I don't want to push the point, but like, I do hope in the future that at some point I can at least say thank you. He's just such a sweet guy. So anyways, I'm really glad that you're able to jump in here and talk to me directly. I don't know if it'll ever mean to you the same thing it would mean to me if I were able to speak to Jacksepticeye, but I can understand, I can empathize a little bit what it would mean to be able to connect with someone that you feel like has made a difference in your life, even if it wasn't like directly speaking to you. So I feel you. Anyways, the boop. Now let me catch up because I saw Anonymous also donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Anonymous. Did you know that Jacksepticeye voiced a character in a recent video game? I did hear that, yes. But I didn't hear it yet. Jacksepticeye's vids are great. Didn't help me as much as your vids did, OT. Maybe Lorena 4751. Thank you for donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Huge. Huge. Thank you. Nikolai's right thigh. Nikolai's right thigh. Okay. Nikolai's right thigh donated $5 to Trevor Project. Huge. Thank you. OT, you should make a video for people to show to their homophobic parents. That's all of my videos. Get them to watch my library. Or get them to show up to stream. I will literally talk to them directly. OT, you saved my life like 3 or 4 years ago. I don't remember, but you genuinely did save my life. Watching trans memes always cheers me up when I'm down. Thank you for being so amazing. Your profile picture is a capybara. I love capybaras. They're so friend-shaped and everybody. Whoa, OT Dono? Demonologist! Demonologist just donated $50 to the Trevor Project. Y'all are being amazing today, okay? Stop making me feel things. We're going to move on. I want to read the next story. God dang it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for donating $50 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. It's crazy to hear a YouTuber I love and follow was a fan of a YouTuber that I loved and still do when I was younger. Wild. Love you both. You're both wonderful people. Did you know... Okay, I found this out. Did you know that having a capybara as a pet is not illegal in Canada? I would need the space. I would need enough access to water. But oh my God. Oh my God. In the future, someday, one day, I will have a capybara. One day. Well, I probably won't have one. I'll have several because it's better to keep them with company. OT, your content was my first exposure to anything trans related and gave me the words to understand what I was feeling. Had I not seen your videos, I might still be an egg to this day. Goodness gracious. So many people said that, God, what were they saying on the subreddit? Hey, OT, do you like making breakfast because you're out here cracking all these eggs? You'll say some of the silliest stuff sometimes. You helped me realize that being trans is normal and helped me start to accept myself early on. OT, you're a treasure. Don't call me a treasure. I'm a very normal person. Get out of here. Cease this nonsense. Cease. But yeah, being trans is normal. Obviously, it's been part of human culture since before societies formed. Goodness, it's older than cities. It's older than towns. Being trans is just part of the human experience. I read a post a while ago that was it was someone saying God made me trans for the same reason that he made grapes but not wine and wheat but not bread. so I could participate in the act of creation. Brain chemistry altered that day. All right, everybody. Can we go on to the next I was about to say next project because I just saw Sally Chaos Ace donated 20 euros to the Trevor Project. Thank you. OT shot me with a trans ray. Hey! OT is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. How old do you think I am? Must be protected at all costs. Good Lord. OT is a treasured part of the internet, and OT is an honorary member of the T. Stop. OT Dono. Oh my god, y'all are so funny. Jamie Dodger has some great videos on trans history. Do you know what Jamie Dodger also has? Well, I have to... Can I show this actually? Hold on. Chat full. There it is. Okay. Not only do I have Jamie's book over here, but I've also got his new dinosaurs. His new dinosaurs just got in. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. There's a new one there. It's holding, I think this one's holding the non-binary egg, and then this one's holding the ace egg. And then this one over here is the first dinosaur, and that one's holding the trans egg. Absolutely huge. If you get a chance to support somebody, I would really recommend supporting Jamie Dodger. I love Jamie. He's so sweet. I remember him giving me a shout out in a video a while ago. Oh, it was years ago. It was like 5 years ago when we first connected. And I just, oh my God, I almost cried on stream. I was so happy. Oh, anyways. All right. Back over here. What the fudge? OT Dono? Hold on. Hold on. OT, I discovered you shortly after my egg cracked about 2 years ago. You're a big part of how I got the confidence to explore myself and get as far as I have today. Oh. OT, you had me explore my identity, and I found out what omnisexual meant. I thank you for helping me on my journey and finding out I'm omni. Oh. Anonymous just donated $250 to the Trevor Project. $250 to the Trevor Project. Get appreciated, nerd. Shut up. Holy hell, Anonymous. Thank you. How dare you call yourself normal? I'm a psychologist and I recommend you to all of my LGBT plus clients because you are a treasure. You're a professional person and you recommend my content to people? Oh, I've got standards I have to meet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, I hope I do enough. Oh, my Lord. Nikolai's right thigh donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Huge. And Kelly the Human. Kelly the Human donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Kelly the Human. Can I read more stories now? That'd be great. Can I just okay. I want to read more stories, all right? Okay. It's story time. It's story time. All right. Get your yours and nors ready. I'm going to read the title, and then we're going to vote your or nor for yes overreacting or not overreacting, okay? Okay, here we go. So the title is, Am I overreacting for not wanting anyone around my newborn yet? No, not Airtail. Sorry. Am I overreacting for not wanting anyone around my newborn yet? Maybe. It depends how freshly newborn. Because, like, fresh, uber fresh, I'm worried if this is a post in America. Because it'll be a bunch of people being like, oh, I don't need any vaccinations. You're being so dramatic. Ooh. I don't mind this look, actually. Look at that. I put my bells down. Ooh. Oh. OT is so sweetheart. Maybe Elorena gave me $5, you troublemaker. It's, I'll tell you what, become a channel member. Don't send me money. Send money to the Trevor Project, but become a channel member if you want to support me. How about that? It's way cheaper. And you do it every month. But it's also cheaper. OT's hanging bell. That's true. Anonymous donated oh God, where did it go? Oh God, everybody lit up the chat with OT Tono, and now I'm trying to find it. There it is. Anonymous donated 20 euros to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Anonymous. Gay Chez donated $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Gay Chez. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Did everybody vote with their yours and nors? Okay, everybody voted nor. I don't even see a single your. Okay. Let's find out. Here we go. She's changing so much already. Hi, Mama. Let's wait a few more weeks because we don't want her to get sick. I have to go back to work at 8 weeks. What? So the newborn bubble has to end there. Wait, what? Hi, Mama. Let's wait a few more weeks because we don't want to get her sick. I have to go back to work at 8 weeks, so the newborn bubble has to end there. And also 8 weeks is the official end of postpartum, so let's hang out then. You're not missing anything, You're not missing anything, though, Mama. All she does is poop and breastfeed. She doesn't even know who I am. But we are missing out, honey. You don't understand. Oh, wait, what? Well, we are missing out, honey. You don't understand that at all. Also, by nursing, she has all of blank immunities. We are the only grandparents in this country who aren't allowed to see our grandchild. It's absolutely crazy. Also, I was going to ask you to come outside. She's not going to fit into anything if we keep waiting. Sometimes grandparents should shut up. You don't immediately get legal right to visit your grandchild just because you want to. God, how entitled are old people sometimes? Good Lord. MX Mix Rilesi, 2 pounds to the Trevor Project. Thank you, Mix Rilesi. Huge. Thank you for the donation. Miss Bida donated $50 to the Trevor, $50 Canadian to the Trevor Project. Huge. Let's go, Canadians. Hell yeah. Oh my God, that's why I never buy people newborn clothes. Right? That's crazy. Miss Bida, thank you for the $50 to the Trevor Project. That's huge. Maybe A. Lorena, thank you for becoming a roommate, baby. A. Lorena. Baby A. Lorena. Okay, good. I said it right. Thank you for becoming a roommate. Thank you. Not overreacting, grandparent being a weirdo. Yeah, I definitely read it wrong at first. I thought the beginning parts were going to be like, I don't know, it was all gray. So I assumed it was the other person because normally iPhones, it's like blue is you, gray is somebody else. Nikolai's right thigh. Thank you. Oh, wait, you paid rent. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out why your name was highlighted in chat. Thank you for paying rent, Nikolai's right thigh. Thank you. OT giving medieval court jester vibes right now? Hell yeah. Christmas court jester. That's me. Oh, Lord. Okay, this is a chunky bit of text, so get ready. I told all of my family during my pregnancy that once she was born, I do not want anyone holding her right away because it's cold, RSV, and flu season. I'm a hypochondriac already, and I was very clear about that fact. Everyone knew and already was giving me heck for it then. But once she was born, S has hit the fan and my husband's side of the family. I let people come to the hospital the day after she was born, and my mother-in-law somehow got me to allow her to hold the baby. I was so out of it, I don't know why I let her, but I figured she'd just hold her for a second and give the baby back. But she didn't. She took her and was snuggling into her, and I asked for her back, and she ignored me. Mind you, my mom warned her before she came into the hospital that I won't like anyone holding the baby, so she knew I'd be upset. She was also being controlling and trying to change her diaper when my husband was doing it and telling me my baby needed socks and all this other stuff in a passive-aggressive manner. When I finally got my baby back that day, she was crying from being picked up and stuff, and she even said, "See, she wants her grandma." She basically left after that, and I just lost it and bawled my eyes out. When my mother-in-law found out that I cried about it, she started freaking out, telling my husband, "I'm sorry I made her upset, but geez, I only held her for 20 minutes? Okay, that's a crazy amount of time. She probably underplayed that too. Demonologist, thank you for paying rent. Thank you, Demonologist. And Geishas. Geishas also for paying rent. God dang, at the same time. Did you coordinate that? Thank you. Okay, there's a bunch of people saying OT Dono. Hold on, where are you? Nikolai's right thigh. Zoe Giegler. Zoe Giegler. Or Geigler? Giegler. Thank you for the 25 euros to the Trevor Project. Thank you. God Lord. That's like, I think we've raised probably $1,000 already. Maybe $800. Y'all have raised so much money already for the Trevor Project today. Thank you so much. I tried to clear the air by telling her it was okay this time and I was just hormonal. Nope. Nope. Excusing that behavior opens up the door for so much more. But then it got worse. Not saying it's her at fault. It's just like these people are scary, the things they'll try to get away with. But then it got worse when we said we still don't want people holding her yet. We said people can come over but not hold her. And my mother-in-law started crying to my husband, asking him why does he get to hold her then? And if she can't hold the... Why does the husband get to hold the baby? Because he's part of the inner bubble. Because he's going to be looking after the baby. Because he's the direct parent of the child. Are you kidding me? Kylan Crawford, thank you for donating $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you. Husband, why does he get to hold her? And if she can't hold the baby, then what's the point of coming over? Jesus. She said, my baby being born was the best day of her life after her own kids, and that the family needs to bond with them. I don't understand how my newborn is supposed to bond with anyone but me and my husband right now. She barely wants to be with my husband, only me. His dad, my father-in-law, is also upset and texted us that long story short, he feels left out, basically, and that we should be checking in on them and asking them for advice, etc. Even though we send so many pictures and updates, and during labor, we literally kept them informed the entire time. My mother-in-law even decided to call us after we said she was just born. Like, girl, we were still in the delivery room. Please wait. I now wish I did everything different, but they keep acting like I'm icing them out just because I don't want anyone to hold her yet. This is such dangerous behavior that, unfortunately, you and your husband need to get in front of immediately. Like, they are going to do this forever now. This is just the permanent state of being. No matter what you do will never be good enough, and no matter what kind of guidelines or barriers you put up, they're always going to try to cross them. So putting foots down now will help in the future, but good Lord, they're going to be terrible forever now. Perry the Goat, thank you for paying rent, Perry the Goat. Thank you. And Anonymous, $20 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I told them that I'm having postpartum depression and anxiety. Oh my God, is that why they said that 8 weeks is when it ends? Oh my Lord, what are they, a doctor? And I honestly just want to be left alone and that it won't last forever and they'll have so much time with my baby soon. I just want to wait. And they can't accept it and keep telling me they disagree and this is when I should be taking their help, but I really don't want or need it. I have my husband with me. Oh my God, right at the start. It just like eats, poops, and sleeps. You don't really need a lot right then. But like, you know, a few months down the road, oh my God, so much help. Give all the help. And I'm upset that they can't respect my boundaries, and how am I supposed to trust her when she already didn't listen hours after I had my baby? This last text is how it left off, and my husband and I both have no idea how to respond, as we've said everything we could already. I've always been so close to them and love them and have included them in everything, so I'm shocked at this outcome. Am I overreacting? No? R/am I allowed to be mad? Angry Mechanic, thank you for the $4.99. All right, OT, I have to get back to work, so I'll be lurking. By the way, not overreacting. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. Gothic Shark with a trans profile picture. Hell yeah. 20 pounds for the Trevor Project. Huge. Huge. Thank you. And then Anonymous, 20 euros for the Trevor Project. Huge. Thank you. Thank you both. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to read all the chat at the same time. God dang it. Why are the sorts on this set to new default? Why is new the default? It should be top, excuse me. Sort by tops. OT Dodo, thank you. I saw it. Not overreacting, and husband should deal with them instead. Yes, husband definitely should be taking this on right now. Okay, I see OP responding to people. Oh, wow, I'm actually surprised how few people have voted on this so far. Is this a news story? 22 hours ago. Okay, this is fresh. This is brand new. Just so you know, postpartum sure as heck does not officially end at 8 weeks, right? That was crazy. That's like a chat GPT response. Oh, it definitely ends at 8 weeks. Shut up. I think it's obvious that he's referring to the standard medical definition, which often ends at 6 to 8 weeks. Oh, I think it's pretty obvious. Shut up. Obviously, the true postpartum period for full physical and hormonal recovery can last much longer, months to a year. The medical definition of postpartum depression was almost 100% decided by men. Not that long ago, OP would have been diagnosed with hysteria, committed, and had her child removed. Mother-in-law asking why your husband is allowed to hold the baby if she isn't is wild. It's because many old people, especially boomers, think that they own everything and they are entitled to whatever it is. Yeah. ED nurse here, not overreacting. It's cold, flu, RSV season. Babies can get so incredibly sick at this time of the year and end up hospitalized. You're making the smart choice. Regardless, no one is automatically entitled to your child other than her parent. And even then, there are exceptions, period. I also find it incredibly selfish that they expect you and your husband to be checking in on them even though you're postpartum. As parents, they know how important this time is. Yeah, checking on them is crazy talk. Right? His dad literally said he wishes my husband would call to... Oh, this is OP. Right? His dad literally said he wishes my husband would call to see how he is and check in on his brother and mom. Like, we have been so in the newborn trenches, we haven't even thought about the day or time or anything, so that one really shocked me. Like, what? Me thinking about you right now? Yeah, that's nutso. Nutso butso. Yeah, no, oh, here's OP again. She's also an anti-vaxxer. There it is. Oh my God, I knew it. There it is. Oh, hello. I see one of my mods in chat. Hello. Gay Shez, thank you for the $2. I should change my username because I realized I'm trans. Hell yeah. I mean, you could. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm caught up. Am I caught up on the donations? I think I am, yes. Thank you everybody for being so generous today. Okay, so agreed, not overreacting, right? Especially with the context that she's an anti-vaxxer. Yeesh, yikes, vital info? Yes, I know. Goodness. Girl, she would be lucky if you allowed her to come to the baby's first birthday party when she'll finally be old enough for MMR. Yep. Measles, mumps, rubella, by the way. Okay, I just want to see if OP has responded anymore. For everyone saying she's overreacting, please refer to the comment by OP that mother-in-law does not get any vaccines. Yep. Not overreacting, flu period. Yep. Holy as I never comment on the sub, but I've never seen somebody obviously toxic a-holes responding, so here we go. What? Are there a bunch of toxic people in here? Maybe. I just haven't seen them. Okay, I was just seeing if OP's responded more. I think we've got the whole story. Clear! Not overreacting. Clear in chat. Clear! Clear! Oh, 23,000 upvotes on this next one. Okay, I think this one's the next one. Oh, it's going to be hard for me to read. Ugh. Okay. Clear! Flood the chat with the word clear because we're clearing for the previous story and we're getting ready for the next one. We're going to lock in our votes for yes overreacting or not overreacting after I read the title of the next story. Here we go. Wait, trying OT art, going to post in the OT sub? Someone posted some really neat artwork they did of me recently and it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It is so dope. I love it so much. Andrew Wakefield has a lot to answer for. Yeah, him and his son, or I guess him and his dad, however you want to refer to it, but yes, absolutely. And thank you everybody for becoming channel members. It's really sweet. I'm gonna have more channel member content in the future, but like at the moment I don't. So if you feel like you're missing out on anything by not becoming a channel member, you're not. Other than like if you become one, you can put like little OT emotes and comments and stuff on the videos, which I think actually is pretty freaking cool. But like whatever, that's just me. Okay, here we go. So the title of this, Am I Overreacting for Giving a Girl This Note? Am I overreacting for giving this girl a note? Is there a plan for how long this live stream will be? Typically, I do about 4 hours on here, and then I switch over to Twitch for a while. So that'll be the plan, I think. OT, we get to move into our own homes in just over a month. Cret, did you get up? Oh, wait. Did you get a house, Cret? I think you said that in a previous stream. That's amazing. Congrats on moving. Oh, see, this one's a little bit more mixed. People are saying yours and nors, and we definitely need more context. Mary Chrysler in 2 days? Hell yeah. I'm gonna say yes overreacting, but I'm intrigued. Question for OT. If he doesn't see this, that's fine. But if I do fan art and post it on my community tab, is it okay to add OT? That's fine. I'm not allowed to have a Discord. Oh, like community tab like on YouTube? Yeah, you can tag me on that. Some people do that occasionally when they make like little video edits and stuff. But you can also just do it on the subreddit. Needs more info? Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Here we go. Whoop. Hey, sorry I felt weird saying this in a waiting room with people and your coworkers, but I hope a note isn't strange. I think I saw you at a smoke shop in blank the other day, and girl to girl, I wanted to let you know the older man said some creepy things when you left that made me uncomfortable. Please be careful around him. The young one you were friendly with didn't really participate, just awkwardly laughed along. But girl to girl, you deserve someone who makes you I don't know what that word, who smacks, who smacks a bitch, who talks like that. You are beautiful and you deserve to be safe. I felt like I've had to say something. Hashtag girl power or whatever. I think I need context on this. Hey, OT, are you playing games on Hybo today? Ooh, I'll be playing games on Hybo tonight. Yes. Like late tonight. I've got some other stuff that I'm doing today. But yeah. Late tonight. It says smacks? Okay, thank you, everybody. I'm having a hard time reading that. My bad. Okay, let's see more context on this. I apologize in advance for the sloppy handwriting, but for context, I go to this doctor's office once a week to get allergy shots. The other day, I stopped in a new smoke shop. Another customer came in who I recognized, but I couldn't place where I knew her from until I saw her working as a receptionist today at my allergist. Two men were working at the smoke shop. One seemed to be around my age, 25, and then an older gentleman who made me uncomfortable the entire time. Wait, what? And then an older gentleman who made me uncomfortable the entire time. He wasn't interested in helping me. He was interested in chatting with me about life and personal things, and I kept ignoring him. When she came in, she seemed to be friends with the younger guy. They seemed to have a flirtatious vibe going. When she left, the older guy proceeded to make comments about her and her body that disturbed me because they were all in a sexual context. When I finally placed who she was and where I knew her from, when I saw her today, I just said, for this overwhelming nerve, I think felt this overwhelming nerve that like I had to tell her because I was scared this was her usual shop and I wanted her to be cautious around this guy. But I didn't know how to tell her because the office has a C-shaped desk with several other receptionists next to her and a busy waiting room, and I didn't want to embarrass her. I decided to write a note to keep it private. I texted my friends to see if it was a good idea, but never heard any feedback, which left me hesitant. Ultimately, I decided to give her the note, but now I'm battling with second thoughts, wondering if I just made her self-conscious or if it wasn't my place because she isn't someone I know personally. But another part of me feels like if she needed to know because she had a flirtatious relationship with a younger guy, and if that goes anywhere, she may frequent the location more. She's obviously already a regular there if she's close enough with one employee. I don't know. I tried to keep the note kind of lighthearted Oh, lightheaded and funny to make it less creepy, but I still kind of feel like a weirdo. Am I overreacting? I think if you have the opportunity to let someone know that someone is being creepy around them, tell them every time. Give them the opportunity to make their own decision about how they want to approach it. Give them the information. Knowing more information is good. Hiding that information is just going to make you feel bad in the long run. But like, also stand up for strangers. Goodness, we're all a community and we look out for one another. Especially if it's, you know, hashtag girl power, girl to girl. Yes, look out for the women in your life. You know when someone is being creepy. You've got that intuition. You've had to deal with it before. You see it. If somebody else misses it and you see it, definitely tell them. Quote, someone else will deal with that. What if I'm just inconveniencing them? These are the thoughts that make people not step in when they should. Yes. Yeah. Don't be a bystander. Just help help strangers, help people, look out for people, look out for your fellow person. Not overreacting. They even made a point to not make a scene, so consider it. Yeah, right. And I guess a C-shaped desk would mean that her coworkers could probably like definitely overhear anything that would happen in front of her. I don't know which side of the desk she was on. So, and I think a note was the right idea. The handwriting was a little bit difficult for me to decipher, but if I had more time and it was in person, I think I could have read it. Definitely. Okay, hold on. I want to sort the comments because I want to see what other people are saying. And if OP wrote back. I think saying that the expectation should be that the guy should smack the other guy without knowing what was said. I'm going to trust that, you know, trusted narrator over here. But if he was saying something creepy, the expectation would be in the workplace to tell the guy to shut up. I mean, even if it's your boss, you should tell them that that's not okay. I know if like your job's on the line, you're kind of stuck and the person's not in the room. You're like, okay, it's only me being affected by these comments. They don't affect me personally. So I'm just going to ignore it. But you should at least say like, that's not appropriate. Can't be talking about customers like that in the workplace. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Top comments, and OP responded. Not overreacting. No, girl, I think she would be glad to know you were looking out for her. Thank you for looking out for her. Also, you should be safe around this guy too. Thank you for your feedback. And yeah, I'm never going there again. Not only did they have limited options, he was weird. Leave them a bad Google review. I dare ya. Challenge accepted. So first off, I would completely have done the exact same thing as you. Leave a review like this is really good too. But using a Barney Stinson gif in this context is so funny. Did anybody watch How I Met Your Mother? I've seen scenes of it, but I don't think I've ever seen a full episode. Not overreacting. If I was a regular customer somewhere, I would absolutely want to know a staff member was saying creepy stuff about me after I left. In my opinion, this is the definition of girl's girl. You went out of your way to relay information that may ultimately keep her safe. Good job. Exactly. That's the way I was looking at it too. If it was me in that position, I would want to know. But I was second guessing because you never know. Some people react differently to things, so I really appreciate the kind words and feedback. Thank you. Thanks for making this post. A few years ago, I met a guy at a bar who was really friendly, outgoing, charming, good looking, and we ended up bar hopping with him. And he even opened up his barbershop where we had some more drinks. He was really cool. But when we talked about women in general and his date who was on the way, what he said was pretty gross and misogynist. Ah. When the girl got there, she seemed really shy and insecure, and something about seeing the contrast between the two really made me uncomfortable. Well, that and the things he said. I ended up going to the bathroom to write her a note and discreetly asked her to read it privately. Sometimes I wonder if that was rude of me to do, but I also saw a very clear divide between how he treated and talked about men and women. My friend at the time thought I was being too involved, but looking over the replies here makes me feel like I did the right thing. Absolutely. Hold creepy guys accountable. If they're saying weird stuff, my God, let the people in their lives know. There's not always something that you can do, but there's something that other people around them can do. So at least have the conversation. Anything else OP respond to? Here we go. Not overreacting, you're awesome. Girl's girl, hell yeah. Ultimate compliment. Not overreacting, as a father of a daughter, not yet having to deal with this, but I know it's coming. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Looking after each other is how we stay vigilant and safe. I love these comments. I'm not a parent, so I can't imagine the fear you guys feel. But as a girl, I feel like most of us are bonded in a girls protecting girls sisterhood, and I think that's amazing. And being Gen Z, I know we get a bad reputation, but you're so right. Creepy men really don't get a pass anymore. Women have become so strong and recognizing what they deserve, and it is truly beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have 3 Gen Z teen sons. Between them and all their friends, I think y'all's generation is great. Anyone saying bad things about Gen Z are probably the actual people that should be talked bad about. I have seen nothing but kind, generous, and fun Gen Zers. And you're a girl's girl, even better, be proud. Yeah, I think every generation has the capacity to be good. I think generally the things that are, I mean, this is completely irrelevant to the story, but like generally the things that people say that are bad about Gen Z is just like attention span and literacy issues, which is like no moral failing of theirs. It's just the educational system. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat and somebody said something about the T-slur and that caught me off guard. They used the T-slur so much that I didn't even know it was a slur? What? Look out for strangers. Gotta help a nice woman. Doesn't even have heat, and I'd have been trying to get a heated blanket for her. Aw. OT, please call me Lorena. Lorena! I will try to do that. Thank you for letting me know. Let me know if I ever forget. I try to remember everybody that comes by and chats frequently in the stream chat, but there are instances where occasionally my brain is not wrinkly enough to store all of the information, so I do apologize if I ever forget somebody's name or what they prefer to be called. I'm doing my best over here, but I'm just a man. Gen Z doesn't have these skills. Yeah, teach them. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no excuse to allow young men to go out in the world and be weird. Don't do that. Call them out on it. By the point they become old creepy men, it's too late. They're cooked. Intervene early, and you can make some changes for the better. I'm glad my daughter is only 12, but as she's autistic, when she does get older, I'd love to hear that someone caught that it's an unsafe situation for my daughter, and that they help my daughter out. Exactly. The Manhattan Institute just released a focus group from Gen Z conservatives. It was not good, but non-conservatives, I agree. You kids are swell. Yes. Anonymous, $100 for the Trevor Project. Huge. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They were talking about How I Met Your Mother. Oh, How I Met Your Mother uses the T-slur? What the fudge? Really? Good Lord, mid-2000s TV was wild. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $100 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. OT, unrelated, but I'm getting my septum pierced soon. Huge. Happy to come by your streams. Some nice background noise while drawing. Have a nice day, guys. That's sweet. I like that. I like being someone's second monitor viewing. Oh, okay. All right. Are we ready for the next story? Hi, OT. Last time I was on your chat, your live chat, I got shamed for not having a PFP. Lol. No. Oh, that's too funny. If someone subscribes on Twitch, I have an audio thing that we hit, and it plays loud music, and we all just point and we yell shame at someone in chat. It's such a fun thing that we do. God, I like the community on Twitch. It's fun over there, too. Oh, see, I'm making fan art. Making fan art. When I'm done, I'm going to post it on my YouTube. Hell yeah. Thank you for being my outlet. Oh, my outlet when I'm struggling. Oh, that's really sweet. Neo Chick, what the hey? What did I say, Neo Chick? I said, don't give me money. I said you could become a channel member. It's way cheaper. And you could do it monthly. You could support me that way. It's like $2 or something. You just gave me $50? Already donated. This is just a gift to you since you deserve it. You'll probably disagree. I do. A reminder to you and your chat that true gifts are not something you earn, need to validate, or justify. All you have to do is accept them. Happy holidays. A reminder to you and your chat that true gifts are not something you earn, need to validate, or justify. All you have to do is accept them. God dang it. Thank you. That meant a lot to me. Everybody write clear in chat. We're going to the next story, god dang it. Clear! Clear! I feel a lot of people even now think that the T slur isn't a slur and it sucks. It makes sense that people who work in like machine shops or as mechanics and stuff, since they refer to the transmission with the transmission system with that word, that they wouldn't. But I've noticed that a lot of mechanics, especially the ones that make YouTube content, are actually switching to not call it that. They're calling it... God, what do they call it now? I think they just say trans. I think they just say trans in short form of transmission rather than what it used to be called. Partly, I think, for monetization, but also I would like to believe that it's also just to be more accepting as well. Accept the love from your roommates, OT. We'll leave if you don't. That's rude. Would you actually? Oh my god, I can't believe you just threatened to bail. That's crazy. That's so mean. Okay, sorry. Next title. The next story. Am I overreacting that my dad is a... Oh, am I overreacting? Boyfriend's dad is a bit weird towards me. If you're even feeling that it's a bit weird, have conversations with people in your life immediately. Oh my goodness. Am I overreacting? Boyfriend's dad is a bit weird towards me. OT, we wouldn't be roommates if we didn't like you. Shush. There are a fair number of people in the trans community who are trying to reclaim the T slur as not a slur, but I know it's a divisive topic. Yeah, I think yeah, there's been a lot of positive work that I've seen done by other communities in reclaiming words that used to be used as slurs to take away the power that they would otherwise have. And I think there's something to be said about that, something to be said about undercutting, at least kneecapping the strength of slurs that they have towards communities. Just, yeah. Anyways, not for me to say. Not for me to say what should or shouldn't be done, but like I support that. If that helps, I support it. My misophonia? Was I chewing or anything? Was I swallowing? I don't think so. Bartholomew, good to see you. Thank you for the $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Growing up, I was exposed to the use of the word by my family and family members and friends, as many are mechanics. Upon my exposure to the LGBT plus community, I ceased its use after learning the harmful context. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know when I realized what it meant. But like, I don't know if I ever heard it in a transphobic context before making YouTube video. Maybe probably I did though. Maybe I didn't clock it. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, the vomit sound? Oh, when I went yeah like that. Okay, my bad. All right, here we go. Let's see what the text messages say. Oh, I'm always so worried when someone's like romantic partner is texting someone's parent. Oh, those the lines can be crossed so easily. The bells in your hat were ringing. Yeah, Christmas sleigh bells. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Hey, you left your earbuds here on the couch downstairs. Are you already on the road? Oh my god, I read this text way too late. Yes, I'm driving. I was actually searching for my AirPods for a good 5 minutes in my car. No worries at all. You can pick them up whenever you're back. Just left them on the table for you in case you stop by tomorrow morning. Thank you. Hey, are you staying over tonight? Want to know whether or not I should come home early. Yeah, I'm currently with blank and planning to stay over if that's okay with you, blank. No worries. Looks like I'll be coming home fast today anyways. Hopefully I'll catch you before you sleep. Okay. Depending on your relationship with somebody's parent, this is okay so far. It seems very personal, but it seems okay. Twingo Lamb, thank you for donating £5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. OT Dono. Okay, here we go. Thinking about you today. Did you change your mind about staying over? I think I got home before I was able to catch you. And hey, did you want to come with me to Pret Street to pick up some stuff for Blank's birthday? Okay. Okay. Again, it depends on how personal their communications have been before this point, but like I feel like that's too much. I don't know. What's he, another dono? What'd I miss? Marina's playlist. Thank you for donating $5 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you. I sadly had to leave early because someone needed help at work. I'd love to go birthday shopping for Blank, though. Maybe Blank can tag along, too? I'm sure he knows everything Blank likes. I was thinking it would just be the both of us. That's fine, too. We can discuss the details soon, then. Blank, did you get to work safely? And are you on your way back to your home? Yeah, thanks for asking. I liked those blue leggings you wore this morning. I don't like that. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. All of this. I don't like any of this. I don't know. It got progressively more weird the further it went. I don't like how personal this is becoming. Writing this in a rush. Sorry if it's sloppy. My boyfriend and I are both 19. We've been dating for about a year now. His parents are divorced and his mom is usually out of the country / state for work, so he's always with his dad. My boyfriend's dad and I are pretty cordial, but ever since I met my boyfriend, I've always been really close to his mom because we bond over little things. I rarely text his dad, but recently he's been texting me a lot, usually about trivial things like the weather and where my boyfriend is. For the past few weeks, he's been texting me frequently. My boyfriend knows how much he texts me, which is slightly weird to me, but I've just been responding in kind. However, recently he said stuff about coming early to see me or catch me before I leave and wanting to be with me alone. At first, I was like, I don't want to take it the wrong way, but he texted me that he liked my leggings? It kind of rubbed me the wrong way because he's never made those comments until this month. Again, I don't know if I'm taking it weirdly. I'm not used to talking or texting this much with my significant other's parents. This is so weird. No, if someone's a teenager, you should not be texting them all the time if they're the romantic partner of your kid. That's so weird. This is creepy as heck. I hate this. Massive side eye. It was mildly weird before the legging comment, but that for sure sealed the deal. Yep, that's when the alarms went off, like a 5-alarm fire for me. It was innocent with the AirPods, and then it got progressively weirder. I didn't like from the "I'll come home fast" comment. I thought maybe he's just being friendly and trying to make you feel like family, but nope, he's into her. Ugh! Edit, OP, you're so young. You may be an adult, but you're still a teen and vulnerable. Please try avoid ever being alone with this man, just out of an abundance of caution. Agreed with your statement. It was at that point, as a man, I got weird vibes from the "come home fast" comment, like, no, that's awkward. Well, I mean, the "come home fast," the way that I read it was, where is it? Is it second page? First page? Second page. If I should come home early. So it's like, I don't necessarily want you alone in my house. That, I understand. I understand that. It's like, but then it's like, I want to catch you before you sleep. I'm like, it's getting weird. I don't know about that. But the like, come home early is like, I don't want you, effectively a stranger or someone I might not trust overall, to be alone in my home, able to do whatever you want in my home. Parents are like that. Anonymous donated $50 to the Trevor Project. Thank you. Thank you. Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. OT don't know. It was at the point I got weird vibes from the "come home fast" comment, like, no, that's awkward, unless it was her friend texting from dad's phone, but if it's dad, def weird. You feel the alarms go off internally. That's our instincts telling us danger. There's too many times I wish I'd listened to my gut sooner. Yep, and well-meaning dudes love to tell us we're overreacting or being emotional. I think they have a punch card where if you gaslight 9 women, oh Jesus, okay. You are underreacting. Cut contact with the dad immediately. Show your boyfriend these messages. If he excuses them in any way, run. This, and honestly, I might show your significant other's mom the messages too. I know you're 19, so you're adults, but I think you need to make an adult who can put the fear of God in him, aware of his behavior. Does she respond at all? Is OP in here somewhere? I'm not seeing OP in here. Oh my god, your boyfriend needs to see this. 1,000,000% inappropriate. Super, super sketchy. If you have the cojones, which I'm a wuss and probably wouldn't, I'd say that's not appropriate for you to say. Please refrain from texting me in the future. Please, please be careful. I'd also add, this man is definitely... It's a tactic they do, so it doesn't look that bad, but you know what he's doing. Also, please don't fall for any feeling for this man. I get it might be easy to do. He may tell you that you're special and different and mature. He knows what he's doing. Ugh. Tell your boyfriend ASAP. It's weird behavior. I want to see if OP has said anything about this in the comments. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I zoomed in on my... Okay. Keeps their comments hidden. Okay. I got an immediate flag as soon as I opened up their profile that it was 18 up. So, like, they might post some other stuff. Good thing I was zoomed in so we didn't see any other stuff. Reddit, good lord, filter this, please. Okay. Yeah, everybody is on the same page. I'm not seeing OP responding to anything. Yeah, very, very creepy. Not overreacting! Not overreacting. I'm gonna... Gavel going down now. Gunk. You're not overreacting. Yes, OP. Get an adultier adult for this situation. It's okay. Yes. You missed 2 donos? Hold on. You missed 2 donos before that one? No, I didn't. Hold on a second. I'm scrolling up. No, I didn't. Fudge, I did. Stina Lund donated 300 Swedish kronos, the Trevor Project. Thank you, Stina Lund. Thank you. And then Marina's playlist. I saw that one. Twingo, I saw that one. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost missed that. Thank you for letting me know. God, sometimes you're just wrong, and I appreciate all of you letting me know when I am. Yes. Okay, so it's that one there. Yes, I'm caught up now. Okay. I wish it was more highlighted. It just comes up as a gray box when it's donated to the charity. That's weird. Oh my god, I just noticed OT's hat. Yay! I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's my I'm an elf. I really don't. The hat looks too warm. It is, but you know, it's Christmas, so like what am I going to do? I've never been to one of these streams before. I'm sure it's going to be fun. Welcome in. Hi. Nothing as big as life-saving, but on days where I feel I need a hug, the Boop and OT secret outro always manages to comfort me. You probably won't see this, but I still wanted to say thank you. You nerds, what the heck? Anyways, if you ever are interacting with somebody and you feel uncomfortable like that, tell people around you immediately. Do what she did and get some outside input stat. That's a pumpkin, right? Why do people keep saying a pumpkin? It's an elf hat. I mean, the other side's red. I could flip it around, I guess. But I didn't want to be all red focused. I thought the green was going to be nice. Goodness gracious. A pumpkin. Hi, long time OT fan, but first time watching live. Hello, welcome in. Hi. As a connoisseur of the novelty hats, I love yours. Thank you. Are we doing Trash TV over on Twitch after this? Yeah. I'll actually be going for a couple more hours and then heading over to Twitch for a little bit. Yeah. I love streaming on both platforms, though. And I'll be live again tomorrow as well. I'm debating whether or not I'll be live also on Christmas Day. I'm going to see if I can try to be. If you're uncomfortable, there's probably a good reason. That's true. OT, I'm going to my grandparents for Christmas, and I'm worried because my grandpa refuses to gender me correctly. Yeah, old people are like that. Talk to your other family members. See if that's something they're willing to stand up for you on. If they are, make all the difference. Oh, I can catch OT on Twitch. Did y'all not know that I'm on Twitch? I do talk about it in videos. My computer decided to die like the break the day before the game's my wish list. Oh no! All right, we ready for the next story? I'm going to read the title, and then you tell me yes overreacting or not overreacting. You ready? Okay, right, clear, and then we're going to get our yours and nors locked in. OT, it's okay if you want to take a day off on Christmas Day. We won't hold it against you. It's not really about that. It's not about taking a day off. It's about keeping people company who don't have family members to spend time with. Wait, you mean I get to watch OT stream 2 days in a row? It must be Christmas? My English teacher thought that they, them pronoun means when talking to me, use they instead of you. Huh? Huh? Trust your gut, trust your butt, trust your gut, trust your gut. OT, replay Crimson Snow on Christmas? I was thinking about that, actually. Get an air horn and you use it every time they're weird? Yes. OT, your trans meme videos are the best. I learned who I am due to them. Also, if you read this, I will come out to my parents. Do it! And tell us how it goes. I hope it goes well. I'll set up like a safety net just in case. Like talk to your friends and stuff. Make sure you're doing okay, but like, do it. I went to my family this weekend for the first time in years. I was misgendered and dead named the whole time except by one sister. Find one person who is at least tolerable and stick with them. It's a really good advice. All right. Here we go. The title of the story. Get your yours and nors ready. Hello from Spain, OT. Hello. Okay, here we go. The title is, Am I Overreacting? I refuse to allow my husband's choice of home decor. I refuse to allow my husband's choice of home decor. That's the title of the story. Get your yours and nors ready. Do you think they're overreacting? Yes or no? OT, thanks for doing the Arrow and Envy memes. Y'all kept tagging me on the subreddits. They're not like the high performers or whatever, but like, I'm glad you like them. OT, when are we getting a collab? I love the holiday streams. I love the holiday streams, even though I'll be with my family at that time. I'll sneak out to watch the stream, and so I get a little peace and quiet. Oh, this Christmas Day will be the first time since we moved in together 5 years ago that all of us in the house will be together and celebrating, having fun around the family. That's amazing. Ooh, some people are saying your, some people are saying nor, some people are hesitantly saying your. Interesting. What kind of decor? It's a good question. You probably won't see this, but I recently started using my chosen name at university, and people are actually using it. It's new to me. It's new, so I'm getting used to it, but the mask name makes me really happy. I love that. Lol, probably not overreacting. I get the feeling it's going to be something that should stick to a bedroom and not a living area. Maybe not the bedroom. We can't respond until we see the decor. Yes, you can. The whole point is that you respond before you see it. Before you know the context. You always say your nor. It's before context, and then the context is provided. We get to see if our expectations are met or not. Okay, you ready? Beware pickpockets and loose women. New Orleans Police Department. Wow. And this guy full on has a wife. Oh my goodness. Beware pickpockets and loose women. This is very boomer coded. This is like, I'm going to put it up in my man cave. I think beware pickpockets is good advice. You'll probably not see this, but my gender team sent me message that my gender transition can finally start next year. That's huge. I didn't even know what a gender team was. That's amazing. Are you a funny couple though? What? Am I? Oh, are they? Oh, I see. Like, is joking around about stuff something they usually do? I don't know. When I came out, My little brother was one of the first to use he, him pronouns and my name, and was quick to use words like brother and etc. He was so very sweet about it. Oh, I love that. It's obviously so old as to be ridiculous. If one person in your household feels like it disrespects them, it probably isn't something that I'd hang up then. I think it's kitschy, not problematic. Yeah. I think having historical items in the household is one thing, but like it can also be what they represent. So if this is representing a thing that he finds quite funny, because he thinks it's funny to laugh at quote-unquote loose women, to make women the butt of a joke, then like that's not appropriate to hang up around the house. If it's like, dang, look at this historical item, that's another thing. OT, you might see this or whatever. God dang it. Recently got my name changed in my school system, so now it's correct on all my teachers' rosters? Hell yeah. Not women with loose pockets. We don't get pockets. There we go. I wouldn't put that in my entryway for my guests to see. And if that's the case, would you want it in your home at all? All right, let's see what the context is. Over the last year, our family moved from the western U.S. to live in the southern U.S. I've had fun including works by local artists that are framed and old maps in our new home. The other night, my husband said he wants to get one of those signs from the early 1900s that says, "Beware of pickpockets and loose women." I was disgusted and told him no way. I think that sign and everything about its message and implications is misogynistic and demeaning. Absolutely not. He argued back that it's historical, so that makes it okay and a fun vintage novelty item. Not the best argument to go with. I pointed out numerous examples of other historical signs you might find in the South that are abhorrent, think blatantly racist, and that his sign isn't much better. He insists that I'm overreacting and that I should lighten up. Am I overreacting, or is the sign grossly misogynistic? Yeah, I think the guy that isn't targeted by this at all has no context to be able to understand this. And him immediately ignoring your perspective, not the best sign. So we can already see that he's not approaching this with the best of intentions. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Not all of history should be kept. I think history should be learned from. I don't think throwing out history is the right thing to do. But I don't think that hanging it in your home and calling it a novelty item is the right way to approach history. Ooh. You think it's hilarious? Yeah, it definitely depends on like the context of your home. So let's say as a woman, you get it for your home. I'd be like, okay, that could be kind of chuckly. If it's a man getting it for his home because that's how he feels about women, nope, maybe not. Ugh. Okay. Let's do top comments. Here we go. The most offensive thing about that sign is how common it is, mass-produced and easily available. Oh yeah, so he's just getting a brand new sign. He's just getting a new sign that looks old. He's not getting an old sign. Oh, geez. Mass-produced and easily available, therefore lame. Only the most tacky bars have that sign up, but no one could argue that could be the point. Now, if your husband had a genuine original sign, that might be something. Yeah, if it was like something of historical value that represented something other than just this message, then maybe. But his reaction there tells me that no, he just thinks, haha, women. Haha, women are the butt of the joke. Ugh. My first thought too, tacky and juvenile, the bro equivalent of live, laugh, love sign. That's not, I don't think that's the equivalent. I think, well, I don't know. Like, there's no justifying it. It's just not great. I'm a raging feminist, and I don't find that sign offensive. I'm also a loose woman, so you should be afraid. Again, if it's a woman getting the sign, I think the context is very different than a man getting the sign saying that women are the butt of a joke. My lesbian moms have a sign like this in our home and have had since I was a baby. That's awesome. I'm a lesbian and have this sign in my home for years. The comment made me smile. Guess we really do all gravitate to the same decor. Elder queer chiming in. I've been lesbianing around for decades, so this sign is apt. There we go. I don't find it offensive, but it doesn't necessarily check the home vibe to me. It would look better on a pub bar wall. Yep. Ironically, I used to watch a lot of Bar Rescue, and I've seen multiple episodes where John Taffer gets into a discussion about tacky decorations, and the sign has come up in a few episodes. Oh my goodness. The most fun I've ever had in a bar was in a working class suburb of Wisconsin. Okay. All right, let's see. In Louisiana, many men have the sign up in their garage. It's only tolerated by wives in the man cave areas. Having the sign in the main part of the residence, kitchen, lacing room, etc., was a telltale sign that the guy was divorced. Oof. TLDR, it's a common sign in Louisiana, southern Mississippi. But I've never seen a woman's home? My grandma had this above her bed until the day she died. I don't know if everybody is serious on the internet. The naked man fears no pickpocket is the better version of the sign. I would much rather see that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God dang. I read that a while ago. I can't even remember the first time. Maybe a couple of years ago. But it's such a funny comment to make. Well, I mean, I say a couple of years ago. That's actually not fair. It was like 2 decades ago when I was studying philosophy in school. Ugh. Oh no. I'm old now, everybody. I'm so old. Oh. I think it's fine to say no because it makes you uncomfortable. I think the idea of hanging it nowadays is meant as satire and not misogyny, so I wouldn't be angry about it. That's the thing. He's not approaching it as representing satire. He's more approaching it as from his perspective here. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know if I don't know. So the person's comment here. I think it says, "Look at how effed up we used to be at women." I think this might be how he feels. This is how I feel about women today. That's the vibes. This can be a Schrodinger's a-hole situation. I get the sense that the wife wouldn't be so offended if the husband didn't make regular, thinly veiled, misogynistic comments. My wife would never let me put up a sign like that, but there would be 4 or 5 reasons before we approached misogyny. And even then, it would be, I don't want people to get the incorrect impression that we look down on women in this house. Yeah. Not overreacting. I would have agreed with you between 2010 to 2016, but the huge Christian fundamentalist trad wife push, it's a little too close for comfort. Yeah, absolutely depends on context. Context is important. There's no way OT is older than I am. I am, you know what? I'll let chat answer this. Chat, how old am I? Go ahead and light it up. You know the answer. It's a real saying we have. I lived in Little Canada, aka Minnesota, and I said it once and they looked at me like I was insane. What? Damn it, OT, I don't remember my philosophy class 20 years ago. Oh no. You ain't old, OT? Oh my goodness. I'd argue that the real question is, why would you want something like that that says police department in your home? That's correct. I am 45 years old. Very correct. Real answer. 100% real true. That's the right answer in chat. Thank you. 45 years old here. Thank you. 54? Good Lord. All right. Ooh, are we ready for the next story? OT, my trans girlfriend / future wife, is spending the holidays in the hospital. She's been sick. What's her health? Health wished. I've wished health. I hope they're doing okay. The F, you look younger than my dad? Nope. 45. You're older than my parents? Yep. 45. Yeah, and he's been 45 for like 5 years. That's true. Yes. Very true and real and accurate and true and real. OT, you're halfway to 90. You know, sometimes some things are inside thoughts, you know? OT, you probably won't see this, but fun fact. Oh my God, please. The hashtag hand sign you did in the older videos is ASL for locker. So you're saying locker. Stop big pockets. Okay, that's funny. I like that. OT immortal confirmed? No. You're 25. Look at that glowing face. Glowing? Just because I got exposed to radiation. OT EXE is processing. What? Don't break OT like that. What? $1980 birthday? 25. Yes. Yes, exactly. 1980 is my birthday. Okay. All right. Here's the title. Everybody get your yours and nors ready. Get ready. OT, I don't want to sound disrespectful, but you look like in your 20s, my guy. Nope. 45. 40. Definitely not in my 20s. 45. OT, my mom saw you and thought you were 30. Good Lord. I need to work on my skincare. Stina Lund, thank you for donating 200 Swedish kronas to the Trevor Project. Huge. On top of earlier, too. Thank you. Live OT on my lunch break. Let's go. Huge. My husband came home from work with a huge Christmas basket. One of the items is a big bag of coffee. I wish we could afford coffee here now. I love anything coffee flavored, so I called dibs. I love coffee flavored stuff, but I don't like coffee flavored coffee. Bro, almost said 50. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, here we go. Here's the title. Get your yours and nors ready. Am I overreacting to this? My friend confessed his love to me while drunk? Is he serious? There's a lot of question marks in this title. Am I overreacting to this? My friend confessed his love to me while drunk. Is he serious? Here we go. Here we go. Clear. No, we already did clear. All right, not overreacting or you're overreacting? Yes, overreacting, I mean. Peak content to knit to? Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm getting a DM. I just want to double check it real quick. I was going to say anything about not knowing how to really stream. Oh, no. Oh, is that what they said? Okay. All right. I'm caught up on that. Okay. Yours? Clickbait title? Ooh, not overreacting? I want to say nor but. Okay. All right. We're going to find out. OT, I'm 51 and you look like you're half my age. What? What? No way. No. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Are you ready? Here we go. Dude. What's up? I gotta tell you something, man. Listen, y'all. Listen to me. Listen. Okay. Say it. You're hot. Like sexy. I know. I'm so hot. You got like nice feminine hips. You're like a girl, but in guy form. What the heck are you trying to say, Lamau? You're drunk, brother. No. I'm not. You are. I'm speaking from the heart. This is authentic. You are not appreciating my effort. Okay, there is 0% chance this person is actually drunk. 0%. Autocorrect would have jumped in here a million times. People don't just turn off their autocorrect. No way. Not a chance. I'm speaking from the heart. This is authentic. You're not appreciating my effort. I feel. Okay, well, was this it? I was doing something. You should marry me. We could be the cutest gays of the dance. Imagine that, dude. Imagine. You actually gay? I'm so confused right now. It's awesome. Where is it? It's Are you guys so confused? It's awesome. You should try it. It's a good idea. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. See ya. I love you too. Okay. Okay. This is not real. Like, if you spell Y-U-O, who turns off their autocorrect? Be so for real right now. No one turns off their autocorrect. Phones immediately will just go whoop and autocomplete whatever you're trying to say if you spell something incorrectly or don't use all the right letters. Like, it won't know the right your and your, usually. But imagine... Imagine? No way. Fake drunk? Absolutely. Fake drunk, testing the waters, wants to see if he can kiss the homies. Just ask them out normally. Nobody wants to seem like they are the option to someone's drunken behavior. Get out of here. Read chat? Are you telling me to read chat? I've been reading chat. A lot of people do, apparently. What the fudge? Why do people turn off autocorrect on their phones? What are you doing? Autocorrect makes more mistakes than me. Well, since that sentence was grammatically correct, you know what? I believe you. I've now been awake for 24 hours and I'm still not tired. Yeah, I know. Tell me you're neurodivergent with it. Tell me you're... Okay. All right. Don't call me out like that. Jesus. I don't use autocorrect anywhere. I hate it. Oh my goodness. Nobody in chat uses autocorrect. What is going on? Ghost Recon Breakpoint? Oh. Okay. All right. Let's find out the context for this. For context, we're both 18. This is my best friend since like the 6th grade. He went out drinking last night. I had to stay back. Then at like 11:30, he texted me this. This happened last night, and I took the screenshots yesterday around midnight as well. Is he being serious? Like, we've joked in the past, but it feels like he's actually being serious here, and I need thoughts. I don't know what to think, and my mind is kind of spiraling, which is why I'm posting here. P.S. This is a burner because my friend knows my main account. Also, we're both guys. Also, P.S. to everyone saying the burner is pointless. It's possible he won't come across this post. Actually, likely. He doesn't use Reddit that often. He pretty much only uses it when he's insanely bored or when I post something on my main account because he follows me. Okay. I need an update. Okay, let's see. Top comments. Hey, listener. Hey, listener. I like that. Thanks for all the love and the silly picture. After this guy said listener for the 3rd time, I was like, who does this guy think he is? Navi? I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm cracking up over his spelling and the way he had to type listen 3 times before he got it right. Lemafau, what got me was when OP said, gotta go, see ya, and he said, I love you too, as me dying. Oh no. P.S. This is a burner, because my friend knows my main account. Yeah, he'll never recognize his own text messages when this hits front page. I think about this every time I see specific posts on throwaways. Here's my age, my wife's age, our 3 daughters' ages, and our specific home situation. Throwaway because my wife uses Reddit. She won't recognize the situation? Maybe. We had a stag do recently where one of the guests went and complained about the stag activities in the subreddit for the city, referencing the date and times, referencing where we were going to. Like, how thick do you have to be? Even his username gave away who he was? Oh dear. Will be the cutest gaze at the dance is unreasonably wholesome. Almost as wholesome as answering the questions, are you actually gay with? It's awesome. You should try it. I would offer him an out in case he regrets it. I would send him something like, I'm guessing you were drunk last night because of that. I'm choosing to brush off what you said as just drunk talk. If that's all it was, it's fine. If you never mention it again, the OP has not said whether or not it's unwelcome. It was just confused and at the time wasn't receptive, but I don't know if it's long-term unwelcome. However, if you meant it and still mean it, we can have a conversation about it when you're sober. Either way, I'm fine about it. Just let me know. Oh, okay. All right, it went on to be okay. And then leave it at that. The ball, as they say, will be in his court either way. You'll know. Yep. Why do we need an update so bad? 12 days ago. Someone 5 days ago asked for an update. Congrats, you've lost a gay chicken. Gay chick nay. Broport is hard out, but did OP listen? Listen, but did OP listen? Okay, all right. I want to see. Oh, here we go. Here's OP typing in there. So definitely text him tomorrow and ask him to speak in person. If he is gay, he deserves the chance to tell you soberly and face to face if you're going to be cool about him potentially actually being gay. If you are gay yourself, maybe it would suck a little if this becomes a drunken confession of his that doesn't get acknowledged fully for a long time. But there is, of course, a chance you two could fall in love, or there is also a chance that you two can have a better and more meaningful friendship with everything out in the open. Or I guess he could be effing with you in some capacity. Okay. Yeah, true. Like I said, this was yesterday and didn't go to school today. So I didn't get a chance to talk to him, though. I don't even know what to think, man. All right. I want to see if they said anything. Any other replies? Okay, so they commented on a few things. Well, your opinions, your parents suck. We're both guys, lol. We're both dudes. This is 11 days ago, so there is no update then. Thanks. I talked to him today, and I'll probably make a follow-up post either today or tomorrow. But you didn't! But you didn't! Why? We both have autocorrect turned off? Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. God dang it. I wanted an update, and there's no update. Son of a biscuit. Okay. Linda, honey, listening. We need an update? I do too, god dang it. Oh, my back. That's good. There it is, right there. Oh, that feels good. Right there, my back. Okay. Ugh. Jeez. Oh my god, I found my AirPods? Hell yeah. OT, can you teach me not to be in love with my envy friend? Your NB friend? I can't teach you nothing. Just talk to your homie. Tell them how you feel. Be like, you know, it's unintentional. I don't want to be. Or be like, hey, do you feel the same way? Just talk to people. Talk to people, talk to people, talk to people. All right, are we all ready for the next story? Are we all ready for the next one? If you're ready for the next post, go ahead and write clear in chat. I think we came to the... Wait. Hold on, actually. Were they overreacting? They didn't react. They didn't say anything about what the reaction was. Just write clear. We're done. Hopefully they kiss the homies. There's no update. They better kiss the homies. I'm happy if they kiss the homies. With an MB partner, MBs are the cutest. Non-binary people are so goddamn cute. They're so adorable. Oh my god. I only have a couple MBs in my life. I wish I could collect them like Thanos stones. OT, I use you to keep my dogs quiet? Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Who's a good dog? Are you a good dog? Are you a good dog? Who's a good dog? Do you want a treat? A treat? A treat? Do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? You want to go to the park? You want to go outside? Outside? Ride in the car? Ride in the car? Outside? You want a treat? Walkies? Gonna go for a walk? A walk? You want to go for a walk? Okay, the next title. Get your yours and nors ready. Get your next title. Am I overreacting? I just ended a 4-month relationship because of what he's doing for his friend. Alexa, play Despacito. Okay, Google, play Despacito. Am I overreacting? I just ended a 4-month relationship because of what he's doing for a friend. Yours or nors? But yeah, I'm a trans girly. Don't do this to me, lol. What is with all of the puppy girls? Their ears are raising? Let's go. You better give them a treat now. I promised, okay? I promised. If you hang out in my chat, you better be giving your goddamn dogs treats. OT on the naughty list for that? Don't you dare. OT, you made me realize that I'm probably trans, MTF. What are you doing with all the cracked eggs? Do you run an omelet factory? God dang it. We talked about that earlier. Despacito, the song that is a love song that sounds like they're gonna... Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard it in a long time. I just know that's the meme. OT, no, my Google actually listened. Okay, Google, play Despacito. Oh, do you know what's even worse? Okay, if anybody's Alexas are listening. Hey, Alexa, play Long Fart. My dog, Fizzy, prefers cat noises. Aw, Ashley, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I just ended a 4-month relationship because of what he's doing for a friend. Honestly, if you're bailing out a relationship that early, probably deserved it. Let's find out. No, we went to beg his girlfriend. He was on Tinder and got caught. I'm taking the blame that I created the account. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. Do you see how my tongue is tongue colored? See how my tongue is like healthy tongue colored? It's because I brush my teeth and I take care of my mouth. See that? Have you seen a screenshot of Jake Paul at the fight, right? His boxing match over the weekend? I think it was the weekend. Do you see that? Do you see when he had his full tongue out? He's going like, ah, with his full tongue out. Did you see the color of it? Oh, one of the top comments I've seen across TikTok recently, especially with screenshots in the comments of people saying like, I know his breath smells disgusting. His tongue is grayed out and all white. It's terrifying. Oh my God. Disgusting. Random PSA about mouth hygiene? Yeah. Brush your teeth, scrape your tongue. If you're not sure about scraping your tongue, time to do it. OT, how do I eventually tell my parents that I want to try wearing a suit? Just do it. Everybody looks good in a suit. OT, my friend posted a photo of her new desk setup, and she had you on her monitor when she took the photo. I was very proud of her. Tell her I say hi. That's so cool. Oh, I'm becoming like backgrounds and pictures and stuff. That's so cool. OT, how do I eventually tell my parents that I want to try wearing a suit? Oh, you reposted. I don't think I'm trans or anything. I just really want to try other forms of expression without being limited to gender. How old are your parents? They're probably old enough to remember Annie Lennox, right? Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Remember that? Show them the music video and be like, I want to dress like this. Suits are unisex? Yeah, any sex can catch these hands. All right, here's the story, everybody, for goodness sake. OT, listen, you are great. Okay, shut up. Here we go. No, we went to beg his girlfriend. He was on Tinder and got caught. I'm taking the blame that I created the account. Don't ever lie to me like that. Hey, I'm too lazy to lie. Don't bring that friend around me either. I don't like that. Wait, what? Chill. Blank lie anyways. It's just life. I've been lied to and cheated on a lot. Nah, I'm not coming in. Oh, I'm not coming tonight. Wait, what? WTF did I do? I wasn't the one that cheated. You're helping him. You have never lied for a friend? No, never. Even growing up, you didn't cover up for a friend like one time? Helping someone lie about cheating makes me feel effing sick. So you prefer I lied about what is going on? What do you mean? You're literally keeping a girl in a bad situation. He loves her. His cheating butt cheeks? His cheating butt cheeks? He didn't F no one. He created the account when he was drunk as heck. We literally drove here with gifts and S singing outside her crib. Ha 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 ha. Ugh. He didn't like F someone else. This sounds like BS to me, but I don't know, your friend. All of this makes me question your normalization of cheating and crossing boundaries with relationships. I want to trust you, but this is another thing that makes me hesitant. I'm not not saying it's okay to cheat and lie. And even if you don't know S about me, you should know I'm too lazy to do all that. I wouldn't like to be cheated on. I have been through it and know how it feels, you know. It sounds like you're trying to excuse drunk behavior because it's your friend. Sorry, I need to think. What the actual F? You don't know, yeah, you don't have boys as friends because, yeah, it's a bit effed up thing, but I was trying to put you on how crazy boys are. Oh, I was trying to protect you. I was just informing you of how the men behave. Of course. Literally trying to gossip. It's effed up, but it's definitely fun talking to someone about crazy stuff, and they don't label you for it. I don't keep terrible guys as friends, and I call them out on their stuff. That's too much judging. WTF? If I was like that, you think I won't lie, pretend, and keep effing you or something? We called him out, but it already happened. Now we just gotta fix it. Somebody attacked me is free right now because his friend took his side. Just to understand where I'm coming from. What the actual F? What you want me to do? Scold a grown man? Yes. We did, though. We said it's effed up. How are you hoping I'd react to you telling me this? Okay, the maturity levels are vastly different between these two individuals. This is me trying to gossip with you. You'd be like, yeah, that's effed up. I'd be like, same. I literally said he begged me, like on the floor, begged me to go with him. Your friend sounds like a loser. And you suck at gossiping. Ew. Ew. Throw this whole man away. Did I judge you or label you for getting attacked, assaulted? Do you understand where I'm coming from? It's like you telling me what happened and I'm like, how you know these people? Why do you have those people around you? What? You said you've been around drugs a lot growing up. Did I judge you on that? I didn't make those decisions. Those things happened to me. Did I make his decisions? You made the decision to support him. I made the decision not to judge based on things you've told me. Oh my God. I could easily say, nah, that's too much trauma and just say I'm out. Ugh. I made this decision because I see he really likes her. He was crying. Ging. I can't lie. This is a huge red flag for me. Me or him? Your decision to help him. Lol, this is so funny. I just wanted a simple gossip giving you the tea type heck. What the heck did I do? It's not the tea when you're complicit to the BS. OMO. I don't know what that means. OMO. I'm literally flabbergasted, if that's the right word. Oh my goodness. I was there when he created it. Oh my God. You've been here every step of the way. He opened it like at night and got caught the next day before he could delete the account. It was something he did. He did when we were drunk. He literally didn't mean it. There was a whole situation before this whole thing happened. You don't even know the full story. And I'm the red flag. Oh, Jesus, save me. Oh my God. Wait, you were there when he made the account? Dude, he was drunk. We told him not to. What you want me to do? To take his phone and beat him up? Jesus. Tell him he's dealing with the consequences of his actions. Yes. My God, it feels like you're trying to communicate to a child right now. We did. Who don't hear must feel. Who does stupid stuff when he's drunk all the time? Well, then he shouldn't have his shotty. So why you blaming me, ma'am? I'm not blaming you. I'm alarmed at how sympathetic you're being. I'm not. I'm just too chill. It's not my problem, so it doesn't bother me. Ugh, ugh, ugh. It's not my problem, so it doesn't bother me anyway. Oh, everything that he said before this point has been such a dumpster fire. Immediately dumping, immediately never communicating with him again. Awful, horrendous. I agreed to even go because I drove them. He was intoxicated again. Text message was cut off, but it says, "Okay, I don't know who you keep as friends, but the only thing I helped with is driving. I've not said stuff since I came here. I'm too high to talk." Oh my God. Again, none of this sounds good to me. What's wrong with me being chill? You've met me. Oh my God. You're driving high on your G1? You know how I am. I can drive high. Oh my God. You don't owe me heck, you know. Whatever you feel is right and you want to do, I'm all for it. Dead air. Shaming me for that is kind of crazy though, because I didn't anything. I'm literally in the whole situation like this the whole time. No, I'm glad you heard my concerns and were willing to talk. To be honest, I was trying to not get blamed. To be honest, I was trying to not get blamed. You all blame me for a lot when I'm there again, just like this. What? I'm not sure what to say right now, so I'm going to put down the phone. I think I'll wait to see how I'm feeling Thursday. Did I say something wrong? Yeah, a million things. Omo is apparently an expression of shock from Korean. Same thing as oh my god for us. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. This is stressing me out for serious. Haha. It's all good, Shoddy. See you soon, I guess. I hope not. Upset for stuff I'm not even involved in. I literally won't tell you stuff anymore because this is how the impression I have of you now. You are involved. You drove. You do want him to crash and die? Oh my god. So childish. How is this the alternative? And that's his dumb decision if he does that. Now, if you crash and die, it's going to be your decision. Brr, I'm telling you. Brr, I'm listening to you. Are you trying to listen? Are you trying to listen to me at all? Why is it me you're upset with for driving my friend that lets me use his car all the time? What? F this, bro. It's all good. I get your point. Have a good night. Bro. Okay, good night. Sorry. Okay, good night. How would you get your blanket though? Are you ignoring my butt? Pick up for F's sake, bro. Should I drop it off? Sorry, my phone didn't ring. Lie. Okay, call me. Let's talk. I'm not lying. Don't you prefer scolding my butt in person or talking about it like people should to being cold to my butt? Please just drive safe. How did they even get in a relationship in the first place if this is how he behaves? I get that it's a new relationship, but goodness gracious. The spelling, the grammar, the lack of adherence to his supposed principles, him lying and skating around the truth, him completely discounting that she's been assaulted and minimizing that, and making the comparison saying that her reaction here is like him saying that she deserved it. Oh. Ugh. So I've been talking to this guy for 4 months. We had plans to see each other again tonight, and I think it's completely over now because I lost it when he told me he drove his cheating friend to win back his girlfriend while high. Did I overreact? Edit. Wow, this post is getting a lot more attention than I thought it would. Thank you for being as baffled as I am. I just want to clarify some questions I'm seeing being asked over again. How old are we? We're both 21. He is currently on a break from school and working full-time. I graduated last year and working part-time contract. Why did you bring up the assault? The initial issue I had with his behavior was aiding his friend in lying to significant other. It wasn't sinking in for him the gravity of how much distrust this could instill in the woman they were lying to. I was hoping that by relating it to the situation we had discussed before of another man covering for his friend's terrible behavior, it would help it move into place the possible consequences of his actions. What's a G1? A G1 is a driver's learning permit in Ontario. Oh my god, it's in Canada. I wonder if he's in Toronto. It seems like he's trying to text with a Toronto accent. It makes everything he did while driving extra illegal. Did you break it off? Why did you end with just drive safe? I was raised by a negotiator so I can manage my frustration to persevere in safety. I didn't post everything that went on in this conversation because we did discuss his health and the difficult things going on right now. These boys were currently out already engaging in reckless behavior, and regardless of what I say, he was going to drive. It's December and we're in Canada and the roads are dangerous. Yes, these guys are bad, but I don't want to hear about anyone getting into a car crash. At this point, my concern was making sure they got home that night. I'm staying friendly until I get my stuff back, but I will not be trying to see him again. Let's go. Breaking up. Hell yeah. Did OP tell the other girl about this? I don't know. Trana? Yeah, the Toronto accent. Yeah, no, that's not overreacting. Did I judge you for getting assaulted is the only red flag you need? Yes. Drop him immediately. Glad you did. Hiding behind I'm too lazy, I'm too chill. Yeah. I think he probably heard someone say that it's like too much effort to do that, and he tried to make it his whole personality. I'm stuck on the part where he said he doesn't judge you for getting assaulted, like WTF, and when someone throws up something like that and says they aren't judging you, they are doing exactly that, judging you. I was effing floored. He's comparing not judging OP for being assaulted to not judging his friend for cheating. I would be so mad. Like, I'm angry for OP. Goodness gracious. Did you actually break up with him? It's not clear from the messages. It's been edited, so yeah, I think so. I want to see if Opie said anything. Oh, wait. Ah, here we go. Wow, this is getting to the point where a lot more attention I thought it would. Oh, I see. This is the same thing that was edited for the post. It's also been a comment that was made. The way he was judging you about your trauma was wrong and disgusting. He was patting himself on the back for not judging you, as if you should be grateful to him for such a gracious act. What a character revealing moment. He's chill and laid back until you call him on his nonsense, and then it's as if you should be lucky he even talks to you. Good for you for being done with him. Yes. I read a bit of your post history, and I feel like you need some tough love. Stop hanging out with bad people. Stop doing things that you don't want to, like drinking or going to people's apartments because you don't want to make things awkward. Stop saying things you don't mean to make other people feel more comfortable. No one else is looking out for you. You need to start looking out for yourself. Good luck. Yeah. Yep. Yikes! Yikes! That was a long one. Very toxic. Nardawar? Oh my god, that's a name I haven't heard for a while. Yeah, he's another Canadian. He goes around and interviews celebrities and stuff. My goodness. Okay. Sorry, I was catching up on a DM. We have a new Hybo episode coming out soon. Hell yeah. OT, when are you... Purple guy. Purple guy. Am I the purple guy? I might be the purple guy. Oh, I've got the next story up. Are we all ready for the next one? Yeah, I saw everybody was relating that he was very much a red flag and toxic and scary, and we're moving on from that one. I don't want to think about it anymore. Everybody write clear in chat. Clear. 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 Oh my god. Oh good, I love Hybo. I love Hybo too. But the episode's a few weeks old now. So it's not like it'll be the most current news, but still good news. I still like hanging out, recording. OT, when was the last time you cried? I don't know, 10 minutes ago from someone's sweet comments. Purple guy in Markiplier voice? Oh, that'd be kind of cool to watch Markiplier. His new movie. Put a 1 in chat if you watched Markiplier's new movie. What's Hybo? Did you know? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. How many of you are not aware that I have a podcast that I record weekly? Did y'all not know that I have more content up right now? I have a podcast called Have You Been Outside? That's what Hybo is. Have you been outside? Because I used to say in videos, have you been outside? So turn that into a whole podcast. He has a movie? Yeah, Markiplier has a movie out. Hubby and I got tickets? Hell yeah. OT, it isn't out yet. His movie? I thought his movie was out. You love that podcast? I'm glad you like it. You have a podcast? Yes. I was unaware, OT? I shouted it out in the most recent video, but if you haven't caught that one yet, yeah. I guess I could pull it up. Hold on a second, everybody. YouTube. Have you been outside? Check it out. It's a month ago. LGBTQ plus beats Karen for now. I was talking about the Supreme Court decision not to overturn burger fell. Then there's the main channel. It's at 21.2 thousand subscribers right now. It's kind of huge. I love that. And then the other episode, oh God, Trump killing the LGBT hotline. Freaking hated that. So we usually start out with a bunch of memes, and then we get into the news, and then we look at cute animals and stuff. So it's pretty, there's some pretty regular content that we go through. We need to talk about this. Yeah, that was when YouTube was doing the facial scan requirements in the UK. And then, good Lord, Trump being on the list. That was updated 7 days ago? A week ago? Yeah, about a week ago. Oh, that's me right now. It says there's 740 people here watching. Are you serious? Is that how many people are here? Good Lord. Aliens invading Earth and the Gen Z stare struggles. Yeah, that was just meant to be our perspective on things, but I don't think people were that receptive to that episode. They didn't really like the Gen Z stare stuff. Yeah, I think overall it's a pretty good project. It's been a lot of fun so far. And if you like the idea of it, wait, Pam Bondi requested the FBI. Did I hear about the recent one? Oh God, no, there's so much news I haven't caught up on. There's so many things that we wanted to catch up on the last time that we didn't. I started watching when you posted the first video, but I'm a couple videos behind. Oh, that's okay. Half of them are cats on keyboards. What? Huh? Okay, anyways, next story. Okay, I'm going to read the title, and then you tell me if they're overreacting, okay? So get your yours and nors ready. A middle-aged white man with a podcast unheard of. Do you think I'm middle-aged? You think I'm middle-aged? Oh my God. Okay, all right, sorry. Here's the title. Am I overreacting? My mother-in-law threw out my sourdough starter. You are 45? Oh, that's true. Am I overreacting? My mother-in-law threw out my sourdough starter. Oof. How old are you? I'm 45. Very important. Pam Bondi requested the FBI to find a way to pay people who report trans activists. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'm aware of that. It was not payments directly, and it was anonymized reportings, but it was like for confirmed thing. I don't know. I have to read it up again. But yes, I heard about that just last night or just this morning, depending on when you count hours. In the air jail, it looks like OT's head's getting eaten by a frog. No! No! Why are we in air jail, OT? All right. You got your yours and nors locked in? All right, everybody's saying nors. I hate it when I see stories of people that are like, oh, I was just trying to clean up for you. I thought I would do something nice and tidy up because it's always such a mess. And they like throw out something really important to you and try to minimize it the whole time. Flippin' hate that. Or they like find some way to excuse their behavior by throwing out something. Where else is OT streaming? I don't seem to see, I don't seem him on Twitch as OT or Hybo. That's definitely not our chat here. Oh, so these comments that are flying by right now, this is happening on Twitch. There's random people that are sitting in Twitch right now, even though I'm not live on Twitch right now. I usually go to Twitch after I stream on YouTube and we watch like some TV and stuff. OT, please explain yaoi for my boyfriend. Yaoi is when guy go mwah and another guy go mwah. I look 30? Shut up. What's a sourdough starter? That's how you make bread. All right, here's the story. Now that we're locked in on our yours and nors. Am I overreacting? My mother-in-law threw out my sourdough starter. I had a sourdough starter that was about 7 years old and was taken from a discard of my grandmother's starter. So it's old and sentimental. I've kept it alive through some really tough times for me. My mother-in-law came around to babysit my daughter who was 8 months. She napped most of the time she was here, and my mother-in-law graciously did a few loads of washing and cleaned our kitchen and floors. I was and still am very grateful. I thanked her profusely. Once my mother-in-law had left, I noticed the starter jar had been cleaned. I checked around hoping she'd maybe fed it and put it in a clean jar. This wasn't the case. I didn't expect this to be the case as she doesn't bake and doesn't really have any idea how bread is made. My husband got home from work and I told him I needed a few minutes. I went into our room and had a big cry. I was mourning the starter as it was my last tangible part of my grandmother I had. I didn't contact my mother-in-law about it, but I needed to get it out. My husband said I was being very dramatic over what is just flour and water. I don't think I'm overreacting, but my husband has made me second guess myself. Well, his opinion for a second here. Let's see if he turns around though. Update. Oh, here we go. Thank you everyone for the comments. My husband is getting a lot of well-deserved snark. After I called him out on being a butthole, he did apologize and take the baby out so I could have some time to myself. He returned home with some starter from his friend's wife, who he remembered I gave some to a few years ago, and a 5-kilogram bag of my favorite flour. To my horror, he called his mom to explain what happened, and she was very apologetic as expected. She's turned up here, not unexpected, she was invited, this morning with 2, quote, nice jars with labels. Wow. So you can display the starter. Okay, I hate that. Oh, if it was just labeled, I wouldn't have thrown it out. Okay. I'm happy to have some of the starter back. Still a little sad it's not been in my care for the last 2 years. My husband has been a lot more understanding and comforting of this since... Wait, hold on. So let me read that back. So hold on. The starter was 7 years old. It was from her grandmother. She gave some of it to a friend a couple years ago. Gave some to a friend a few years ago. And it's part of the original. Still sad it's not been in my care the last 2 years. So she still got a little bit of her grandmother's starter back. Oh, she was sad because it was her last tangible connection, but it still survived because her friend cared for it. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Oh. Also, I'm wondering if he was being, I don't know, a little glib. Just didn't really understand the context of the situation. The husband being like, you're overreacting. I'm wondering what his phraseology was at the time, because for him being so callous in this moment to then go around and be so sweet about it right over here is kind of incredible. So, all right. We don't have to throw this husband out. We'll keep this one today. Not overreacting. A very good update. Mother-in-law didn't know about the starter and wouldn't know what it looks like if she doesn't bake. Okay, then why'd she throw it out? Hold on a second. My mother-in-law came around to babysit my daughter who was 8 months. She napped most of the time she was here, and my mother-in-law graciously did a few loads of washing and cleaned our kitchen and floors. Okay. But why would she throw out something that was in the fridge? What was she doing? Excuse me? Ugh. All right, hold on. I want to see if there's any more comments in the description here. Absolutely not overreacting. I'd be mad at my mother-in-law. Oh, I wouldn't be mad at my mother-in-law, but I would be devastated. Yeah. I had a similar situation. This is how I felt. My grandma had a stash of presents before she passed, and the Christmas after she passed, I got a set of mixing bowls from her. It meant a lot because she was already gone. A couple of years ago, my partner was putting away clean dishes, and it fell and broke. No anger, just mourning. Oh. Same here. I had a mug my dad gave me before he passed. When it cracked, I didn't get mad. I just sat there feeling really heavy for a bit. It was weird. Quiet kind of sadness. Oh. Miroxy, thank you so much for paying rent, becoming a member of the channel. Thank you. OT rent. Oh, that's so sweet. I think we've had, good Lord, we probably have at least had $1,000 raised for the Trevor Project today. And what, maybe 13? Maybe 13 people becoming members today? Absolutely huge, everybody. Thank you so much for that. You're not overreacting. No one that doesn't live in a home and know the intricacies of it should take this sort of thing upon themselves. At a bare minimum, she should have asked. Exactly. Before you throw anything away, you should always ask. I disagree. Sourdough starter looks and smells like a throwaway. give both you and your mother-in-law yourself another chance. Get a starter from some other source. Okay, well, the edit has already been made now. Start a news story. Maybe you could teach your mother-in-law how to bake bread. Oh my god, shut up. I don't care what it smelled like. If it's not yours, don't throw it away. That's the correct answer. Wow, tone deaf much? Are you OP's butthole husband? Okay. All right. We're not piling on here. Not overreacting. Oh, hold on. OP's in here. I've given a friend some discard and she still has it in the fridge and feeds it quite rarely. So it'll take some time, but I could probably get it to a good place. I'll give her a call and see if I can get some discard from her. Aww. That's great that you get a copy of your original starter. I would recommend dehydrating some of it once you get it going again, so that if it ever happens again, ideally not, then there'd be a lot less sadness surrounding the loss. Oh yeah, because you could just rehydrate it and grow it again. Yeah. I have a jar of sweetener my grandfather gave me. He passed in 2023. I've recently moved home. I brought the jar of sweetener with me, and I'll keep it in my cupboard. I would be devastated if it ever got thrown out because it's only sweetener. Yeah. It's not about that. It's sentimental. It means something. It's like we are trying desperately to hold on to our loved ones who are no longer here. People who haven't lost a close family member wouldn't understand, and they are lucky to not understand, but I do. You aren't overreacting. I'm sorry it got thrown away. Oh. All right, I want to see... Hold on, I'm going to zoom in first. I want to see if they've made any other comments on here. Ah, see, this is another account that got flagged as an 18 plus, so I don't know what... Oh, they're Australian. Okay. Not overreacting. Blocked her numbers, social media. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, they're commenting on somebody else's overreaction. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. All right. Done with that one. Not overreacting, just a sad thing. And honestly, you shouldn't throw away things without understanding at least what they are. At the bare minimum, you should at least understand what they are. All right. Next story. Everybody write clear. Clear. 18 plus for an Aussie. That checks out. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, goodness. OT, what is this emoji? I don't know what it is. It's not one of mine. I think that looks like a YouTube personalized one. Boss makes $1, I make a dime, so that's why I watch OT on company time. I don't know how many times we said that, but I love that. Thank you for bringing that up again. Somebody has said that repeatedly now. Turn that opaque deer clear. I don't know why you're saying that. Clear. Okay, here we go. New one. We got new social media laws so that everyone has to declare their age. Yeah. All right, here we go. New Reddit story. Are you still doing this? Is this a grift or do you genuinely enjoy this? Are you still doing this? Is this a grift or do you genuinely enjoy this? Like YouTube? The community? Do you mean, is me streaming a grift? I can't understand this? What can't you understand? I'm not sure I've presented anything that's difficult to understand. What are you talking about? I'm a little taken aback by that. Would anyone wear that hat if they didn't enjoy it? Oh, sorry, Stux. I thought you were the other person. How dare you have fun? With all of you. I mean, you're my community here. What's a grift? Oh, they're saying that I'm dishonestly doing something. Oh, not you, bro. Oh my God. What? Don't worry. Who are you talking about? Huh? Okay, all right. Here's the title of the next story. Are you ready? Am I overreacting? Girl, female 30. I am 28. Was recently dating, tells me I need to lean into my masculinity. Oh no. Not the ladies saying the men need to be more manly. Oh no. Oh, I misread the title initially. Oh dear. OT out here catching strays, apparently. Glad I was able to catch the OT stream. Saw the notification earlier. Hi, Farky, by the way. But was headed into an electrolysis appointment. Finally got back so I could join. Yeah, I'm here. Hello. OT's hit with confusion. Super effective. Yeah, I get very confused. Okay, here we go. Am I overreacting? Girl, F30, I, M28, was recently dating. Tells me I need to lean into my masculinity. So she's checking his masculinity. I don't understand that. She's also 2 years older, which is interesting. Potentially play into the dynamics of this relationship. Oh, brother, this guy stinks? Do you mean me? That's crazy. Okay, there's context, but there's also screenshots. So I think we'll go through the screenshots together. You have my Discord set up to get OT notifications? Let's go! Huge! Huge! Love that. Okay, all right, here we go. Here's the screenshots. Now that you've got your yours and nors locked in. You gonna get started working now then? Yeah. Okay then, babe. I'll let you get to it. Best of luck. And if you need anything, someone to talk to, perspective, etc., I'm here for you. Big hugs and forehead kisses for you. Heart. I need you to lean into your masculinity more, blank. I really do. What do you mean by that? Please don't make me be a bitch. Can I call you? No. I'm so confused then. What do you mean that I need to lean more into my masculinity? Just communicate with me what you mean. Please, just like get some more male friends. Talk to your dad. Take a boxing class. I don't know. Okay, I hear what you're saying, but where is this coming from? Why are you telling me this? Because I like you, but you're too soft. It's hard for me. I don't want to be the leader. But is this like a general thing with me? Or is this something I did today that made you say all this? L. In general. Okay. I don't really know specifically what you're asking for me. But if you do think I'm too soft, I guess I'll just be less soft. I really don't know what I did wrong unless you tell me specifically what I did wrong. I can't really fix things. You didn't do anything wrong. All right. Sorry if that was mean. I just don't know how else to say it. Like, I feel like I'm the leader here, and that's not the energy I need. It really upsets me that you had an issue with the way I was doing things, or maybe the way I texted things to you, and instead of bringing it up to me in a respectable manner, you chose to belittle me and make me smaller by targeting my masculinity. That's extremely disrespectful. To make matters worse, when I try and communicate with you and ask you why you feel that way, you cannot provide me a straight answer and explain to me why all of a sudden, out of the blue, you tell me to lean into my masculinity. It's not an attack, it's the truth. If you don't like that, then I don't know what to tell you. If you consider it to be disrespectful, then that shows me how much work you need to do on yourself. Jesus! Throw her away! Discard her! SN Balmung. SN Balmung, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Hi. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you for becoming a roommate, a member of the channel. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, that right underneath it, OT new roommate. I love that. Oh Lord. Oh, I just despise this. The conversations about be a man that I've had in my life, at least been on the receiving end, have only ever been from women. It's been, I don't know, this like check on masculinity, it's so strange. It's as if people were brought up in these toxic masculine households and then decided that in order for them to feel the best that they can about being themselves, they have to put people down until they're also receiving that toxic behavior from the people in their lives, the other men in their lives. I don't know. The one that really hit me was university professor said it to me. when the university professor had made a mistake about the documents that I was submitting. They made a mistake about when and how to submit them, and said that I needed to learn how to be a man and admit when I made a mistake. And I was like, huh? Anyways, she went on, said more things about that, but I'm like, this is crazy. And like, I still rattles around in my head. I still think about it sometimes, but she was very much an older person. I saw her years later, and she was much older then. And good. I don't know. It helps me sometimes to consider that all of the people that have behaved like that to me have a bit of a ticking clock. Whereas I'm still living my life. I'm still around. They already had gray hair at that point. So many years later, I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't have been so mean to people in their life. As soon as they see the sands in their hourglass running out, they start to thrash at all the people around them. So sometimes I take solace in the fact that I'm probably going to outlive them. It's fine. All right, next screenshot. Here we go. It's not about what you said, it's how you said it. I do communicate quite well, but I'm not doing this. I'm not arguing. Okay, none of this has been good communication on your part. Well, when you are ready to communicate with me, when you're ready to communicate well with me and tell me why you think I need to lean into my masculinity and what were the things I said did to make you feel that way, then we can continue this conversation. Otherwise, I agree with you. I'm not doing this either. To be frank, these are my issues. Wow. Number 1, you come off very strong. It feels like love bombing. Number 2, your softness is almost performative. You're soft, but the way you speak to me is like you're faking kindness. I will note that I am a runner, so if I start to have feelings that I'm uncomfortable with, I do flee. So I'm not sure if this is me, but something just isn't sitting right with me. Okay, just break up. Just break up. Just break up. If you can speak to somebody you're dating in this disrespectful manner, you shouldn't be with them. Goodness. I can't imagine even talking to friends like this. Did you just write pee pee poo poo in chat? Grow up. That's not funny. Okay. Thank you for being more up forth with me. I think they mean upfront with me about these things. I will address them now. Number 1, I apologize that I've been coming off very strong, but the reason I have done so is that I feel like I have been given the signs to. For example, if you take a look at our texting history, you can see very clearly that you are the first one to call me babe and baby. And also you're the first one to say, I love you, which admittedly is kind of odd that you would say that to me after not even 3 dates, and by text no less. So the reason I have been love bombing you is I feel because I feel that is the vibe that I've gotten to give me the green light to do so. But I appreciate you communicating this to me. I will withhold affection since you think I'm coming on too strongly. Okay, I don't think this guy is necessarily on the right either. It's just, it's odd. The communication on both sides here is a bit odd. He's less in the wrong, though. Number 2, I'm sorry that you feel like my softness is performative and I'm not faking it. That is just who I am, especially with someone who I have strong feelings about. I will not be changing that about myself. So if you see that as a turnoff, or if you don't want to be with with a man who is soft, then you may choose to not be with me. That is fine. I'm sorry that I make you feel uncomfortable and that you think my kindness is fake. I don't really know if there's anything I can do to change your outlook on that, nor do I really want to make an effort to do so because, like I said earlier, I'm not being performative. This is just who I am. I don't want you to change anything. It just feels too good to be true. Oh, shut up. If that makes sense. I'm sorry for this. Like I said, like I told you, I'm just a runner. Ew, taking zero responsibility for her behaviors. Just disgusting. She said, you need to take a boxing class, talk to your dad, make more male friends. None of that is just, oh, it feels too good to be true. No. Gross. Stop lying. Then that seems like it's something you need to address. Again, if you feel uncomfortable with the way I talk to you and love bomb, then you are free to run away or not be with me. I mean, trust your instincts, man. You already can tell this is not going to work out. That is fine. You're under no obligation to be with me. All right, so what do you want to do? Oh, good Lord. Good. Okay, this is the point where she's turning and saying, okay, now you need to be the leader. You make the decision what happens here. Stop. Honestly, I don't know what I want to do. I really like you, and I want to go out with you, but I think that what you did to me today was incredibly rude and just not mature at all. There were ways to get what you wanted and communicate with me about how you really felt without being rude and making me smaller like that. That hurt me a lot. It wasn't rude, and I didn't make you feel small. Your insecurities made you feel small. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. It's just too good to be true. Your insecurities made you feel small. You're projecting your views onto me. Good Lord. You're projecting your views onto me. Into me. This is exactly what I mean by operating in your feminine. This might work for some women, but not for me. This is emotional manipulation at its finest. I'm not playing into your games. You're incredibly immature. You need to see a male therapist and learn how to channel your emotions into something productive. I'm glad we figured this out now. This is crazy. The flip around, the upset. She's hijacking therapy speak? Yes. 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 Yeah, I didn't make you feel that way. God dang, that hits me in freaking right in the back of my brain in a bad way. It's always the people that are the worst to those around them that are like, I can't make you feel anyways. You're choosing to feel those emotions that way. Weaponizing therapy speak? Yeah. Say whatever you want to say, but the truth... Say whatever you want to say, but the truth still remains. You didn't have an issue with my masculinity. You had an issue with my love bombing and my performative kindness. You chose to target my masculinity for whatever reason, and that was not only unnecessary, but incredibly rude. I am not playing games, and I am not immature. You are the one who started this argument by unnecessarily targeting my masculinity. And you're right. Other people don't control my emotions. So me feeling small is a product of me, but it also came from the fact that you targeted my masculinity, which circles back to the idea that that was an incredibly mean and rude thing to do. Objectively, okay, I don't think we're accomplishing much in this message. Objectively, which you admitted to because you said, I'm sorry if that was mean. So in some part of you, you acknowledge that what you did was wrong. Blank, I'm going to go ahead and block you. Good luck with everything, honestly. But I feel like I'm fighting with my mom. Oh my God. When I tell you to address your masculinity, it's for your own good. All right, if that's what makes you feel better, then by all means. God, the mind games. Okay, good thing he got out when he did. I don't think his communication is necessarily great, but he's standing up for himself, and that's all we can ask for sometimes. All right. Before I give context, apologies for the format change mid-conversation. The original messages app doesn't show longer texts. Context. Girl that I've been on 2 dates with. 2 dates with. Get 2 dates with? Gets a last-minute project flung on her on a Sunday evening. I decide to give her space so that she can work and tell her that if she needs anything, I'm here for her. Then she proceeds to tell me that I need to lean into my masculinity out of nowhere. My Lord. My goodness. I'm sorry, but you two are speaking 2 whole separate languages. You read as communicative, articulate, and mature. She comes off as arrogant and quite childish. Okay, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, top comments. Here we go. Not overreacting. I'm a woman. FTR. Being kind and considerate isn't a lack of masculinity. If anything, it's the best kind of masculinity. She is going to regret this, but I mean, she might not ever regret this. She might not have the wherewithal to realize what she just missed out on. But don't let her manipulate you into taking her back. She isn't just a runner. She needs drama in her life, and she will create it in her relationships. You don't seem... Yeah, saying that I'm just a runner is just a way to not take responsibility for your own actions. You don't seem the kind of guy who thrives on that. Oh, she's a runner. She's looking for a chaser. OP, run the other way. Yes. Yeah, but don't be too nice and supportive or OP will be accused of love bombing. Yeah. Not overreacting. Another woman here, and this person wants a toxic dynamic. She throws an insult at you, then acts like she doesn't understand why you'd react, inquire for more info. Then she turns it around on you and acts like you've done something wrong to her. This person is an emotional mess. I would agree that you should block her so that when she comes back around, because she will, you aren't tempted by whatever she throws your way. She wants conflict and drama and the push and pull of a toxic relationship. My man is masculine. He is also able to communicate his emotions, recognize mine, be supportive, etc. His emotional maturity is masculine. Note for yourself, next time a girl you're talking to starts throwing out pet names and love yous that early, see that as a red flag and back away quietly. I would have liked that advice when I was younger. I didn't know that was necessarily a bad thing. I thought, oh my god, finally someone that cares about me. Whoopsie. Oh, we're all silly when we're younger. Oh well. Please don't make me a bitch. Uh-oh, too late. Not overreacting. Please don't make me a bee. Other people do not control your emotions. Which one is it? True. Well, it's just a complete obfuscation of any responsibility, any personal responsibility that she would have. Goodness. She's a runner. We'll keep waving by. Exactly. Yeah. Don't chase. Don't follow. Just see ya. My God, we were at $166,000 raised for the Trevor Project, and we've crossed over into $167,000. So either we've raised close to, or we've raised $1,000 today. That's amazing. Y'all are so cool. Farku says, I'm old and still silly. Thank you, Farku. Okay, close that. Proudly proclaiming she's a runner while demanding you change things that aren't toxic about yourself is disgusting behavior. Yes. And telling him to not gaslight her while she gaslights him. Yeah. 3 dates and she told you she loves you. This is the kind of person who can't enjoy peace. And when there isn't drama and chaos, they feel they must create it. New relationship, high on life, high on tingles, ready to dive in. Same relationship 2 weeks later. We've already said I love you, so there's nowhere else to go but Fight Club. Pick a fight, have a scrap, then apologize, even though they did literally nothing except show kindness. Boring. And support. Clingy. Oh, God, that reads familiar to me. Jesus. And then enjoy makeup, reconnection, emotions, then rinse and repeat. Yeah, if I had no idea, I wish I became literate earlier in life. That would have been nice. Would have seen things for how they'd be later. Oh, well. I've been lurking this whole time, but gotta head out to therapy. Thanks for making my day a little bit better, OT. Oh, thank you. Yeah, have a good time at therapy. Okay, not overreacting. Gavel banging now. Kapunk. It's not overreacting. I have decided, and I am the decider. OT, you may be 45, but you laugh like you're 20. Okay. Ooh. Okay. New title. New story. Everybody write clear. Clear. The jury has voted. I am the judge, jury, and decider. The Trevor Project definitely has a lot of support to give out this year. This time of year, it's been a rough year, man. Seeing the support has been amazing. Yeah, this chat's pretty cool. This community is pretty amazing. I think I accidentally grouped together some of the best people possible. I'm very glad for that. Like, good Lord, I thought I'd kind of killed my career the last like year and a little bit of like inconsistent uploads and nonsense and whatnot. And we still have over 600 people here watching the stream. Over 600 people. Isn't that wild? Like, I don't get the views I used to or whatever, but it means like we've lost a lot of the like the hype people that will flit around between different channels and stuff. And we've kept all of the core people. And if I make content forever and I only ever just have the core people watch along, I think it's enough for me. I don't mind. I'm really happy about that. We really do have some of the best people. Turn that opaque deer clear. Why do you keep saying it? This is my first time here. That's really sweet. We do have some new people too. But like the last month, for example, with my uploads, even though they're getting a little bit more consistent, we're now in the negative numbers for subscribers this month. So we've definitely been clearing out some people. Oh dear. I'm a core people? Hell yeah. We love you so much, OT. Shush. We care about you and your content. Shush. Well, I'm glad you came back at all. That means a lot to me. All right, new title. Yes, overreacting or not overreacting? Are you ready? Am I overreacting because I told my niece I don't want to take her best friend with us anymore after she kept telling me I was a victim and my husband was a creep? Oh my goodness. Am I overreacting because I told my niece I don't want to take her best friend with us anymore after she kept telling me I was a victim and my husband was a creep? My egg has been cracked for 5 months and I've never seen a stream before, so I'm certainly not a core people. What are you talking about? If you're here, you're core people. Hell yeah. Not overreacting. Oh, we had a yes overreacting. We had a yes. We had several yeses. We had some yours. Hey OT, there's a cool trans man content creator that wants to collab with you. Eddie Fadewalker. I don't know who that is. Cool. I mean, I collab with anybody. So yeah, tell them to hit me up somewhere. Because I haven't seen any reach outs from them. Like, I even have DMs open on Twitter. That hellscape. OT, I found you during the Corona and r// hold up area. Oh my goodness. You gave me courage to come out all those years ago. And I'm sure I'm not the only one here. We're not going anywhere. I feel bad for leaving now, but I have to hit the road to see my parents for Christmas. I love you, OT. Thank you for all that you do for the community. Troublemakers. Hold on, I gotta DM him one about our plans today. Okay. That should be good. Okay. Eddie Fade Walker is based. Hold on, I'll pull them up, but I haven't seen any reach out from them. So like seeing somebody in chat say that until it's confirmed, you know. Walker. Don't know who that is. Wait a minute, maybe I do actually. Hold on, I might actually. Are they Scottish? I think I do know who this is. I think they're Scottish. Anyways, yeah, tell them to hit me up somewhere. Okay, all right. Am I overreacting because I told my niece I don't want to take her best friend with us anymore after she kept telling me I was a victim and my husband was a creep? Let's find out. Ooh. Update. So my niece and her friend saw my post because it blew up. Even though I made a throwaway account for the question, this sped up when I planned to talk to the girls about it all. As several of you pointed out, I talk too much, so let me keep it brief and to the point. Oh, is this the original? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do the original. Oh my god, is it long? Original post first, and then we'll scroll back up. Original post. Recently, I, 34F, took my niece and her best friend out for lunch and Christmas shopping. They were talking about boys they liked, and my niece's friend asked how I met my husband, 40M. I told her that I basically knew him my whole life, and she immediately made a disgusted face and then yelled rather loudly, "Ew, that is so gross. You don't even realize you were a victim, do you? You married your groomer." I was really bothered by it, and my niece's silence, but I ignored her and told them to just keep shopping. People assume that because we have a 6-year age gap that we knew each other most of our that we knew each other most of our lives, and that we started dating when I was 20, that I was, quote, groomed. They don't let me explain how it happened in the first place. After I dropped off my niece's friend, I told her that I didn't want to do outings with that friend anymore. She's 15, so she unsurprisingly lost her cool, refusing to admit that her friend stepped over a line by talking to me how she did. Am I overreacting? I didn't say anything personal about the girl, and I wasn't yelling. I just said, look, I don't want to take you and friend's name out anymore. You can bring friends with, but I don't want to be around her. For anyone interested in deciding whether the niece's friend was right, my husband and I did grow up together. He's been my older brother's best friend since they were 8, so we probably met when I was 2 or 3. He lives 2 blocks over, so he was always around. My brother always included me when his friends came over, so whether it was board games or video games, I was always there. As we all got older, they would let me go with them to the movies or to the skate parks or to places they went. Neither had a problem with me being around. My husband and I didn't hang out on our own though, not any more than a few minutes of idle chatting if he came by and my brother wasn't there anyway. We never had each other's phone numbers. We didn't seek out one another. I had a little crush on him most of my life, but it was just a man, he is so cute kind of crush, not a how do I make him notice me more crush. We never thought anything about the other dating. We both admit now that some of our exes were real doozies, but we weren't close enough friends to butt in that way. We weren't best friends, but both of us referred to the other as a friend. So when I went away to college, we weren't in contact unless I called my brother and they were hanging out together. When I drove home for the winter break my first year, my car broke down and it wasn't budging. I was on a poorly lit back road in the middle of nowhere, and I panicked. I called my brother and asked if he knew what his friend was doing right then. He worked on cars a lot and had a friend with a tow truck that would let him use it. Turned out that they were hanging out that night, so my future husband asked where I was and said, no problem, I'll get you. An hour and a half later, he showed up as promised. He told me to get in the truck to warm up, and that he brought me a blanket and a thermos of coffee. He got my car on the truck and hopped in, making sure I was doing okay, and asked if I needed to stop anywhere before we got home. Then he asked me why I didn't call him in the first place. I reminded him that we never needed to exchange numbers before, and he said, well, let's fix that now. Over the next 2 years, we would occasionally text each other. It started out with just stupid video game or movie memes that made us laugh, but slowly grew to us texting once or twice a week about work, classes, stuff we were doing. We were occasionally dating other people here and there, but it was never a problem for either of us. After all, we weren't in a relationship, and even when I was home, we still weren't spending time together alone. During my 3rd year of school, I was home for Christmas again, and my now husband asked if I wanted to go to a bar that a friend of his was playing in, a band at. My brother was a new dad and not going. I asked if it was going to be a problem that I was only 20, but he said that the drummer's little sister was still in high school and she would sometimes go watch him play, so just don't try to order drinks. All during my winter break, we spent a lot of time together. It felt like a lot because we weren't used to it being just the two of us. My brother was busy with my niece and my sister-in-law, and we had free time. The 5th time we hung out over my 3.5-week break was the last before I left. Before we went our separate ways, he asked me if it was okay if he kissed me. I was surprised, but I enthusiastically said yes. The rest is history. So in addition to, quote, am I overreacting to a 14, 15-year-old girl publicly yelling that I was groomed, I can also ask, does this honestly sound like I was groomed? Okay, let me scroll back up. Update! So my niece and her friend saw my post because it blew up, even though I made a throwaway account for the question. This sped up when I planned to talk to the girls about it all. As several of you pointed out, I talk too much, so let me keep it brief, but touch on a few points. Yes, the kid got in my head. It wasn't a brief passing comment. She kept pushing it for a few minutes, which is why I redirected. I was also just taken so aback by it because it was something I would never have done as a kid. I should have come up with a better way to handle it, but I was trying to keep the night lighthearted. I am not my niece's guardian. I was not trying to block any part of the friendship, only whether I would let her tag along on our trips together around town, only with me. Niece apologized. She was kind of in shock too, and she didn't know what to say. Niece's friend sent her a message to forward to me, apologizing as well. As someone mentioned, she had a hard time imagining someone my husband's age. She thought he was at least 10 years older than me, seeing herself at her age and still growing up to be attracted to them. Everything is fine now. I told my niece that her friend can still hang out when I take her out, but that she needed to be more respectful to me and to not jump to conclusions. And my husband did ask my brother if it was okay to make a move on me, but neither of them could remember when it was exactly. Now I'm abandoning this throwaway since everyone knows about it anyway. Original post below. Okay. Well, crazy thing to do in public. Crazy thing to yell in public. But it's good that someone that young is aware of what grooming is and how to avoid it. So, like kids need to test boundaries to figure out what is and isn't appropriate and how to address things and, you know, how to behave in public and whatnot. It's not on her to try to teach her, but Jesus, you'd think at that age, even at 15, you'd know not to yell that in public at an adult about an adult's marriage. Crazy. I think she did fine. It also seems like that's fine. They didn't really know each other that well for a while, and then they met when they were adults and then had a different relationship when they were adults. Okay, that's fine. It's also a 6-year difference. It's not crazy. Not overreacting, you weren't groomed. That is a completely normal way to meet someone. Your niece's friend has consumed too much social media. But on the plus side, I mean, overcorrecting in the correct direction, but it's still an overcorrection. Wow, that's a lot. Happy Yule. Thank you. God, I love seeing all the green names in chat. And she lacks manners, and she hasn't been socialized to be nice to people who give her a ride. Oh, that's the thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, that used to be the most valuable thing when I was younger. Is anyone who would give you a ride, you were as polite as you could possibly be to them. I agree with all the above. Right? Holy F, I would have never said that to someone, to a friend's aunt, especially the one who was cool, being cool and doing us a favor. Yeah. Not overreacting. Get that your niece's friend is a teen and may not fully understand the consequences of her actions or what grooming is for that matter, but what she did was actually incredibly rude, especially considering that you were doing something nice for her. I wouldn't want to invite her along for anything else after that either. Also, you and your husband's story is adorable. Could generally be a plot of a rom-com. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to offer a possible different perspective here, but also agree. Her assumptions were quite out of line and hurtful. However, in this case, I'm going to point out the age difference between yourself, and I see that this is possible learning opportunity for you both, you and your niece's friend. Sharing what you have to us. Thank you for your origin story of your relationship, so damn adorable, and letting her know that not only did her assumption hurt your feelings and disrespect your relationship and your partner too, but also that if heard by the wrong people could give a terrible impression and have consequences to someone who doesn't deserve it. Teenagers are really good at putting their feet in their mouths, so I'm a big believer in the adage, it takes a village, and this is a negative moment that could be turned into a positive moment instead. Also, I think that in the end, you would feel better because likely the friend would understand and apologize, or worst case, you let her know how you feel directly and gave food for thought. This is the added. This has the added benefit of taking some of the onus off of your niece, who doesn't feel torn between two opposing directions, so to speak. Regardless, ultimately, it's your decision, and you were wrong, most definitely. But it's possible that you still have the ability to address the situation positively if you decide to. In this case, you could have a sit down with your niece and let her know the story and ask her, knowing the truth, she really believes that you were groomed. Ask her what would happen if someone heard that about your husband, and does he deserve that? Then ask her to share this with said friend. Personally, for safety and growth, I think correcting this assumption is warranted. Another OP comment here. Okay, I really was having a lovely time before that. This teenage drama was entertaining, and I take every opportunity I can to spend quality time with my niece. It especially hurt when my niece didn't say anything, though. He was her uncle even before he was her uncle even before he was her uncle. What? And I was shocked that she didn't even try to stick up for him. Oh, I see. Yes, 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 yes. Her uncle, because brother's best friend. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As soon as someone shouts that, though, it's kind of hard to say anything in opposition. That's, yeah. OT Dono? Hold on. I'm here. I've been here for about 6 years already. 6 years? Are you kidding me? I love your content. Helped me get through rough patches. Thank you, OT. A small gift for helping me get past my teens. Perry the Goat, you troublemaker. I've been seeing you say a lot of comments today. It's really good to have you here. What is that currency symbol? I've seen it a few times. I've never known what it is. It's got like the cool lines and almost like a circle in the middle. Oh, sorry. It's the lines that conjoin in the middle. If I see you, Perry the Goat, in chat, I'm gonna... You let me know. Wait, Perry the Goat, did you dono and then say dono? Oh, wait, no, there was another dono. Hold on a second. Sorry. Lost and Kind of Dumb! Hi! Y'all, if you don't know, Lost and Kind of Dumb is an artist that we see quite often on the trans subreddits who makes a lot of trans art, a lot of trans mask art, which we don't see a lot of trans masculine art on Reddit, actually. So it's really cool that that niche is being filled by a very chill artist who also has a cat. And Lost and Kind of Dumb has donated £100 to the Trevor Project. Absolutely a huge amount of money. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Lost and Kind of Dumb. Y'all, look out for Lost and Kind of Dumb on the subreddits. Glebe? Okay, I don't know what Glebe means. Oh wait, is Glebe what the other currency is? Hold on, I don't know. I didn't see them. Where are they? What is OT wearing? I got shirts and a pants on. Pound sterling? What? The symbol this represents Israeli new shekel, ILS. Oh, I had no idea. Wow. My friend, in that context, Perry, I'm really glad that you're here. I hope that your home life and just the community around you is supportive of you. There is a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Do y'all remember the Stan account? Shoot, which Twitter account was it? It was, I think it was a T-Swift Stan account on Twitter that suddenly went dark for like 6 months or 4 months and then came back. And the person said, sorry, I was in jail for 4 months, but now I'm back to posting. And people are like, what the hell were you in jail for? And she said, oh, I live in Israel and I didn't want to be a soldier, so I went to jail for a little bit. Oh, hell yeah, queen behavior. OT doesn't know what Glebe means. Educate him immediately. Yeah, what is Glebe? Haha, fair enough. What is OT wearing on his head? Oh, I've got a hat. I've got a little elf hat. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. Christmas hat. Got my elf hat on with my with the bells. But it was tipped up earlier like this. I don't know which one's better. Maybe it's meant to be like this. Is that easier to tell what it is? I don't know. I kind of liked it down here though, because that way it spread out the vibe. Anyways, yeah, you might remember Lost and Kind of Dumb from some of the subreddits that we've covered before. Anyways, what are we thinking? Yes, overreacting or not overreacting, everybody? Also, thank you again, Lost and Kind of Dumb. You did this last time I streamed as well. You donated to the Trevor Project. That means a lot. Like, it's one thing... I don't know. I've got thoughts, but anyways, it means a lot. Thank you. In response to your ETA... Oh, I'm sorry. I never thought of that before. Oh, what's the ETA? No, I do not think you were groomed. I do think that your brother and his best friend likely talked a bit before he came to get you in the tow truck, alone with all those goodies, and your brother told him to go ahead and shoot a shot. In response to your ETA, I had never thought of that before. I thought maybe he was just being nice because it was cold and I was stuck there. I need to ask him when he comes home. Well, there's no way a guy thought of that age. I need to bring a thermos and a blanket to take care of her because she's cold without having some feelings for you. That's dumb. That's dumb and minimizing. And like, I've done that so many times for friends. I've done that for male and female friends. Bring blanket all the time. In vehicles, every vehicle has a blanket, and every time it's cold out, you always bring a warm drink. Because it snows here. And that's just what you do when it snows here. You always make sure people can get warmed up. You like the Trevor and their project? Or you like Trevor and their project? Hell yeah. Have you seen the movie? I just remembered I found you the first time 4 or 5 years ago when my dog was still helping me through a bad time. And then found you again when my dog left forever. And now you're helping me. It's never easy when a pet crosses that rainbow bridge, but... God, sometimes those years that you get to spend with your pets, those are the best ones. Cool thing about the Trevor Project. T went to apply to be a volunteer for the hotline, and it said that so many people have applied that applications were closed. Huge. Love that. OT, can you adopt me? I can't even take care of myself, and you want me to take care of an adult? I can't do this. We were friends, and obviously I never thought that deeply into it. Okay, that's weird. It's weird. I'm sorry if it came out wrong in my head. I'm looking at it retrospectively from a mom of late teen, early 20s young woman. Absolutely be waggling my eyebrows at her playfully if she came home. Someone told me a scenario. I don't know. I came off kind of weird. I don't know about saying it like that. I do see your point too. Having an older friend, older boyfriend was still mostly accepted when I was in high school too. It was the very loud accusation with no backstory that upset me. I would never tell my niece not to be friends with someone unless the person is a legitimate danger to her. However, I don't necessarily want to be out and about with her. That's fine, but it's nice. It's good that the younger person is also clocking when older people are dating and being like, that's too much of an age gap. Because at her age, that would be too much of an age gap. That'd be someone, what are they, 15 to 21? So, yeah. But, yeah. Not appropriate to say it to you, but like good if she's applying that rule to her own life. Just one silver lining here. Your niece's friend is wary of older men with younger women. At her age, this is extremely good for her and your niece. She probably sees it from her point of view. She's 15. If she was in the same relationship, he would be 21. It's good in its own way that it shocks her. She could have gone about it better, but being online and young, she's impulsive. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Silver lining, it is good. You always keep a blanket in the car? Hell yeah. Pets are wonderful? Yeah. I wish I had more. I can't yet. I can't yet have pets. But I look forward to very much being able to have some. You made a live? Hell yeah. Welcome in. Hold on. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm noticing a lot of new people. Sorry, that was me hitting many individual buttons to get over to this scene. It's an entirely new scene with a different camera setup than the one that shares the desktop. I'm keeping an eye on things. I'm wondering, would all of you... Hold on a sec real quick. What is that? Okay, sorry. I think my mods were keeping an eye on the Twitch chat. Would all of you be down to watch some TV with me? Do y'all want to hang out on Twitch and watch some TV? I'd be down if you're down. Yeah? I'm down if you're down. Hold on, let me get the Twitch info in chat here. It's twitch.tv/OneTopic. Does that work? No, you gotta put the https:// Did that work? Yeah, there we go. That one became a link. Okay. All right, if you want to watch some TV, head to that link right now because we're going to watch some TV together. Here, I'm going to pin it at the top of the chat as well. There we go. That's my Twitch link. So tomorrow, I'll be live on YouTube as well, I believe. Live on YouTube tomorrow. And then live on Twitch after as well because we like to watch TV afterwards. But yeah, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. So almost 4 hours is normally how we structure the YouTube streams. I'll see if I can start earlier tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe the same time. Corey Topaz donated $10 to the Trevor Project. Huge. Oh God, we already have a lot of people. They're in the Twitch chat right now. They're spamming the Twitch chat. So go over there. It'll take me like a minute to log in because I have to swap over on the same computer and like log out, log in, reconfirm password information. OD Dono. I saw the Dono. Thank you. What are we watching? Normally we watch some like TLC and stuff. I think I still have some stuff queued up from yesterday that we didn't finish. OT look good Dono. Thank you. I have to tell you all something. Okay. Lost and Kinda Dumb has to tell you all something. Hold on. Let's let Lost and Kinda Dumb say their thing. And then let's go over to Twitch. We're going to watch TV together. I have to tell you all something. Go ahead, Lost and Kinda Dumb. I think there's a delay on the YouTube stream until you hear me say that, so it might take you a second. Oh, started streaming 4 hours ago. There we go. We just hit the 4-hour mark. That's exactly when we normally go over. It's Christmas for, tomorrow for me in New Zealand, and I'm kind of sad. Kind of sad time for me. Been banned by my family Christmas, but OT always puts a smile on my face. I was thinking about streaming on Christmas Day as well, just to keep company anybody who's missing out on being able to spend time with friends or family. Yeah, we'll see. Might be able to. We'll see. Get something to eat first, maybe, OT? I got lots of food coming later, FarQ. Don't worry. When I make flood siren noises, my cat stands up on his hind legs like a little man. Okay. Thank you for sharing that with us, Lost and Kinda Dumb. Throw a video of that on the subreddit if you'd like, because I would find that very enjoyable. All right, everybody, head over to Twitch. We got a lot of first-time chatters in there. So many first-time chatters in here for the first time hanging out, waiting for us to go live. So I'm going to go live on Twitch, and then tomorrow we'll be live on YouTube again. So yeah, I'll see y'all in a minute. I'll see all of you over there in a minute. Just have to pull up my info, and then I should be able to swap over really easy. Thank you, everybody who donated to the Trevor Project today. Thank you, everybody who's just a super chill individual. I really appreciate all of you. All right. All right, see you over there in a second. Bye.